No! 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 Yes! 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 I've soloed a twisted bow.
Boys, what's going on, dudes? How are we? Good morning, guys. I don't have my camera on. Let's go ahead and get that on. When does Deadman start? On Friday, my brother. On Friday. There we go. The planning is on, boys. The notepad is open. The ideas are starting to flow in, which is good. Which is good. Pink skirt, banana hat. You know it, man. Let's get the notepad up. I've tossed some ideas together this morning. I told you guys I probably wouldn't make a video yesterday, or this morning for yesterday's stream, because we just didn't do enough, get enough, whatever else wasn't exciting enough, and I spent a lot of the day planning. So, instead this morning I woke up and started working on some different starts based on if you want to do magic or ranged. So we'll have different guides for this, essentially. And then I'll hopefully put together one video of voiceover to kind of like explain through routing. Will I be sharing this? Of course, man. I think we gotta change the initial idea behind routing this morning. We're gonna switch to combat for money instead of thieving for money, because Jagex kind of nerfed thieving this morning. If you guys didn't see, they're changing thieving to where the deception relic is not 100% chance to succeed. Instead, they're setting your thieving level to 150 invisibly if you unlock it, which means even on a man or a woman, you have like a 6% chance to fail. But what they want to do is make it to where you can't guaranteed pickpocket elves in a safe zone for unlimited money. Or maybe not in a safe zone, but, you know, kind of close enough to. So, they changed deception a little bit. Because of that, I think I want to, you know, rewrite the route, not have deception off the start, though it's still an okay alt route. It will mess you up. Does invisible mean you can pickpocket anything right away? No, you need a visible level to pickpocket something. It's not that big of a nerf, honestly. It's really not that big of a nerf, but what it's going to do is it's going to interrupt you, and it's going to mean that you fail sometimes. You know what I mean? Instead of being able to AFK on an alt until a full coin, 28 coin pouches, it means that you're going to fail sometimes, so it's going to interrupt things, right? What it does is it scales it. It's where you have a lower chance to fail at low level things, but as things get higher level requirements, like wealthy citizens or up to elves or whatever else, you have a higher chance to fail those. It's not going to be 94% success on those. You know what I mean? I don't know what it works out to on something like wealthy citizens, but still, I decided that just spawning in the game, you start with 190 points. I decided that if I had you do that, at the end of your protection, your 10 HP, people are just they're gonna be able to deposit money, but they're just gonna get bopped by something, and they're gonna be kind of, you know, sad from there, right? So instead, what I'm doing is rewriting things to use your protection time to train combats and gain money that way. So for mage, we have 4 different options, because I don't want to send everyone to the same spot. Can't do that if you have a lot of people following it. Too much competition, it becomes a bad strategy, right? So I'm splitting you up. With magic, you could do blue dragons for the dragon bones. These are really quick kills with mage and water weakness. 50% water weakness, you hit a little bit higher. Your strike spells hit 12. So you get decent mage levels, you get decent loot. You can loot the dragon bones and sell them on GE because they will sell for good money. You could save them and use them on the wilderness altar before your protection runs out, etc. Lava dragon start, 50% water weakness again, a little bit better loot. You would just bury these, or you can hold them and run to the chaos altar if you want to. And then you sell the sellable items, like if you get rune axes, rune long swords, rune kite shields, lava battle staff, whatever, anything like that, you can make money off of that. And then if you want more mage levels but less loot, you either go fire giants, which I'm providing some options of locations so you split up, because that's 100% water weakness. So instead of hitting a 12 max hit, you're hitting a 16 max hit with your strike spell, much faster training. Or you do ice giants, which is not really good loot, but almost no competition. So, you know, there's logic there, you know, in case someone really wanted to do it. The good news is it is in the Wilderness Slayer dungeon. Bad news is they're kind of tricky to safe spot if you don't know what you're doing with corner safe spots. The good news is you get the blighted drops as well. Dragons drop double bones in Deadman mode, yes. I'm also writing a range start idea. which would be getting 20 range with the starter bow on rats to start out once you're ready to do combat. Whoops. Using both museum lamps on range immediately for 35 range. Completing the stronghold to get money, buying bone bolts and crossbow. Stud if it's there, but it probably won't be. I don't think it's going to be unlimited stock. Killing 4 green dragons and then taking that to the wilderness altar because it's on average 5.5 dragon bones at the altar, I think, to get 37 prey. So I'm making sure people get 8 dragon bones so they almost guaranteed get it. And then you deposit everything at Ferox except for bones. Buy KBD layer for points instead of fanatic. How many points is it? Anyways, how many points is it? I need to know that. I think I have this copied twice. It almost snags you 43 too. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like it's 37 plus prey. You could get 43 off the bones. You'll most guaranteed get 37. I'm ignoring bracket. This is not for bracket, prob. This is for people that want to get 12k points and never play Deadman again. What a tuning sigil? Turning it on. A tuning means activating it. Waiting for an answer from UIM, but I'm just gonna look it up here. I'll probably be able to find it faster. Is visiting the KBD layer a hard task? A medium task, perhaps? I don't see anything about just visiting it. So I don't know what points you're gonna get from that, man. My bad, Screaming Kid. Yeah, no worries, dude. I get it, brother. I get it. 12k points. 12k's for Bofa and Crystal Recolors. If you want to go past that, get points from Breaches. I'm not going to plan past that. You're let loose at that stage, you know? Where are the tasks? There's not really tasks in this. There's ways to gain points. You got to read about it on the wiki or on the front page. Dragon Nest in Taltaclan. Yeah, you're right. I'm not too familiar with it. I think there's, what, 5 dragons there, but I don't really know how to get there even, honestly. Or if there's a requirement. KBD Layer's easy wilderness task. I probably wouldn't bother then, because it's only 15 points. Because the point here is, like, utilize your protection time, and that's valuable. You know, an extra 30 seconds is not great for 15 points. Do you lose points and get PK'd? No. 5 red, 5 blue, Quetzal to travel. Already built. You can't use Quetzals to travel until you do a Twilight's Promise, I want to say. Which is not auto-completed. Is Twilight's Promise auto-completed? I don't think it is. So you won't have that unlocked to travel there. You'd have to run. It's kind of a ways, even from the ferry ring in Auburnvale. Ring to Alder and take boat? Could be. How long? I don't know. I genuinely have no idea how long it's going to take to get 12k points, man. Anyways, I decided that I kind of like this idea for zombie pirates, and I'm going to consider doing this myself. I'm still torn between range and melee. I think I'm probably going to go a melee route. I'm not writing a melee route guide, by the way. I'm just going to write range and mage. Melee's too difficult, honestly, to encourage people to do. Do you think they're locking Rogue's Chest behind Medium Wilderness Diary in Deadman mode also? I don't know. Probably, because it usually uses the current version of the game. But I don't know. They said no? Oh, fantastic. The scroll recolor gets you the bow or the armor, not both. I think it gets you everything. I think it's like a one-time unlock, and then you can toggle it on and off whenever you want to. For any of the pieces, including Staff of the Dead. That's what I've heard. Hype for Deadman. How do I occupy the kids this weekend so I can play? Do what I'm gonna do for Deadman All-Stars. I'm flying my mom up to stay with us. So I can play All-Stars. Win play. Just ignore them, they're old enough. If I could backhand you, I would through the camera, bro. Chance, you share what you have so far? This stuff? I just went over a lot of it, if you want to just like look back a little bit. I just went over the logic behind the magic and the range starts. But I need to rewrite things because I don't like what they did with deception this morning, so I gotta rewrite things. So... I'd like to ideally have the same start for both ranged and mage. I gotta think of how many points you would need. What they do with deception, it's not 100% chance to pickpocket now. Citizens are still the same. Citizens, yeah, but are wealthy citizens still the same? They're not, right? Because you don't have 100% chance to pickpocket, right? You could still fail, I'm sure. Is it 110% chance? Oh shit, okay. Because 150, it's 110%. Someone wrote, when I was reading about it this morning, someone wrote that even like citizens or men or women would be like 94% chance to fail, so I wasn't sure. Have you opened the bank yet? I'm sorry? What do you mean? The layout update? Oh, okay. I hate it. Oh, never mind. Hang on. I hate it. Not that big of a deal to me, honestly. You know, things are a little bit bigger and bubblier, and after 2 weeks, I won't even be able to remember what it used to look like, so it doesn't matter to me. Can't tell you how many, like, Twitch UI changes I've been through, and I can't remember one of the old ones. So, yeah, doesn't matter. Okay. Do I like the grand exchange, the grand tree start with any style? I think I do. I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. Let me see if I can find it. I gotta go pull it up again. So I was doing research this morning. And I found Golem. Let's see. We need this one. So this is what I'm basically just taking the Oda Block Warriors start from All-Stars 2 and repeating it for the range start, because this was a very good range start, genuinely. You just sit on something that's low defense, you don't go straight to dragons, you sit on something that's low defense to get level 20 range. You use both of the museum lamps because we can spawn with 2 on ranged. Looks like they only used 1 on ranged, they kept the second one back. That's actually a decent idea, honestly, to hold the second one. let me think about it. It could save you a dragon kill. And where it would matter is, let me think. Wasn't the second prayer? Well, that's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm saying it could save you a dragon kill, right? With one lamp, you'd be, what, 30 range? Let me think. 24, 14 KXP, 31 range, maybe? Let's call it 31 range. What's the DPS difference on dragons at 31 versus 35? 140 second kill versus 112 second kill. Eee. But it's going to be faster because of the relic. It's fine. It saves you a whole dragon kill, I think, because it's 10 KXP to prayer. So what you could do is do 3 dragon kills. Kill 3 green dragons, use 1 lamp on range for 30. 1 museum lamp on range for 30. You kill 3 green dragons, you have 6 bones. 6 bones at the altar is 30 KXP if you roll perfectly. Call it 20 KXP if you don't, but if it's 20 KXP, then you just use your lamp and you get level 37. Yeah, I like that more. So, what we have is 3 green dragons, loot 6 bones. Deposit everything. This now takes closer to like 5 minutes. Would 10k give you 26 prayer for Hawkeye on dragons? You can't use the lamp unless you're level 20 in the skill. That's the downside. Cosmic, what's up, buddy? Thank you, dude. Green dragons drop double bones, yeah. So you get 6 bones from that. Use them at the altar, about 5 KXP each. If you're rolling perfectly even with the retention. If you don't roll even, you use let's see. So you go use bones on altar for 37 plus prey. Use lamp on prey if you didn't get 37 because we have 1 extra lamp. That's really good. Use on anything if you did. Yeah, I like that, man. I like that. Just go 30 range and go to dragons with that. With the ranging relics, it'll go quick anyways. Also, with 30 range, you also gain 150 points off of that. You have consistency already. That's good. That's good. You know if someone has a decent Deadman guide for those that want a PvP? No, I don't know. Build an account and go PvP is the answer, dude. When is it? Friday. 2 days. So I'm gonna get a video out on this on how to start tomorrow morning, I think. But anyways, what I was showing you guys, I forgot. What I was showing you was using... So, 6 dragon bones. Go use them on the altar. Hopefully you get level 37 prey from that. If you don't use your extra lamp, that saves you 10k XP. So that saves you completely. And then you take what you have, which is probably about 48 or so, 45 range by now. With Mage Prey, with the altar here, you come to Zombie Pirates. These are only a 15% rate to get the drop, but they don't have a lot of HP. This is range training the whole time, HP training the whole time. Yes, so that's what I was talking about, Dembelez. What I wanted to do was find a video of someone doing this with the 15% rate to get an idea of what kind of loot they're getting, right? So, like, Oda gets a couple zombie pirate keys. The first one, he pulls 2 rune longswords. That's money right there, man. That's 40k GP right there, right? They get hit by a team eventually. They're at 53 range now is what Oda Block's about to ding. So he's still he's at 1 hour. He's been playing for 1 hour and he's 53 range, right? Now, I think these are a little bit higher XP rates in this mode. He hits a 9, he gets 720 experience. This might be 20x XP rate. 9... That's 20x XP rate. So you would imagine, you know, in the first hour, a little bit less than this. But let's see, when do they get hit? Right at this stage, right? So he's 53 range right now. You'd probably be about 47. So a few fewer kills overall, but you know, just take a look at what he has when he gets out. Did you see the looting bag there? This is on the 15% loot rate, you know? So you can definitely get some drops to make money while you're getting range training done. And this is 1 hour of protection. So, you know, it's actually not that bad. A lot of worlds, a lot of zombie pirates to kill. There will be other people here, especially if I put it in a guide. But you'll make some money off of it and you're getting your range training up. You know what I mean? So it's interesting. I like the idea behind it. Because this is at the, you know, lower drop rates. You could end up spooning something big, but yeah. It's money to fall back on when you die. Well, not only that, but it's something that trains your combat and can make you money at the same time. And you get your overhead prayers. I like that combo on Deadman mode. Getting someone to overhead prayers is just very helpful, you know what I mean? Would you just sell those to a shop? I'd probably put them in the GE. But you could sell them to a shop. Joe, what's up? Thanks for the 43 months, man. Appreciate you, buddy. You put them in the GE for a few thousand under alch value, like high alch value, you'll make more than you would at the shop, because shop gives you low alch value. Could use post 60 combat to thieve for money too. The thing about thieving is it's no risk, right? You deposit everything, you go thieve. If you die with what you had, who cares? You still have nothing. You started with nothing, you still have nothing. You know what I mean? So it's fine. Yeah, wealthy citizens still 100% chance, but I'll leave a note in that if you want to do that for money, you can. But I'd rather write a route for using the protection time for combat, not for thieving. Are master farmers 100%? Almost certainly, dude. It's just gonna be higher level things I think that are not 100%. No sigil gives increased alch value this time. Yeah, master farmers are only level 38 to thieve. They're lower level than wealthy citizens, so they should be 100% as well. And yeah, you could still do, you know, thieving on an alt account if you wanted to, for sure. I still might do that. Red hype train, I thought they were blue. On Twitch, the hype train is whatever color the streamer sets it to. I set my color to red because that's kind of my branding anyways, like black and red. We can actually choose that color as a streamer. Anyways, so logical range start probably gets you to about 50 range by the end of protection. It's interesting. Alder and chess, if we can't fail, there's no reason you wouldn't be able to fail chess. You can't fail pickpocketing, but it doesn't say you can't fail chess. How come Lithe is free on your guide? It's not? Costs 250 points. Then revs? Really, like from this point, I'm not really gonna be like saying go to a certain place like revs or something like that. You said it's 0 points yesterday? It said 0 points yesterday. No, I think the way that I had things written, I was spending 250 points on it and I was down to 0 points at that stage. Will I share? Of course, man. Where can you find it? It's not done. I'll let you know when it's done. There will be a guide. There will be a command in here. It'll be easy to find. It'll either be route or guide. Exclamation route or exclamation guide. And I'll put a video out showing you what to do as well. Have you done your melee guide? I'm not doing a melee guide. I'm not really doing a combat guide. You know, I'm giving you an option to mage start or range start. But otherwise, I'm just going to try to get people to 12k points. This just kind of gets them off their feet where they're not 10 HP at the end of protection and then just die instantly, you know what I mean? The agile sigil was insane, dude. Okay, anyways, let me get back to thinking here, guys. Because I've got to start figuring out points. Any reason to do a route that works towards moons? Sure, if you want to do moons, send it. Safe zones give full XP. Instances give reduced XP. What's my start major range? I'm probably starting melee. I'm probably not following my own guide. I think I'm going to be rushing to 48 Slayer to get to Frost Naguas. Which means questing like Dragon Slayer and stuff like that at the beginning. Deft helps a lot too. Yeah, pretty much any combat starting with consistency deft. Regardless, I think. Those are the two primaries. Yeah, I'm not spending my... Guys, don't spend your protection time doing easy combat achievement tasks or easy achievement diary tasks. It's a waste of time. Do them if they're on the way, but try not to go too much out of your... Like, if you need points, like, sure, something like this is real quick for 100 points, you know what I mean? But generally speaking, your levels will probably carry you enough for whatever, like, early sigils you need. I was teleporting to GE. Achievement diary task completions. If you complete an easy task, it's 15 points. A medium task is 25 points. I think 40 for hard, 60 for elite. These are all medium diary steps. Entering the Champions Guild, Varrock medium diary step, stuff like that. Isn't questing really good points? I don't think quests specifically give you points. I messaged Manked on Twitter. I don't think he got back to me, but I messaged Manked on Twitter telling him make the Varrock staff shop unlimited stock. I don't think it is. It might be. Does CIR take requirements? You gotta go to Zaya first to hit it. Could spawning somewhere else to snag early tasks then dying to go to the GE to do this plan be better? It could be different. Send it, man. Like you could potentially spawn in Kurend. And then like attack a guard and instantly die to get to the GE. Because then you unlock 25 more points from a fairy ring because you can then you've already visited Zaya, so you can use the fairy ring to CIR. Can't write that into a guide though, because if everyone does it, you don't have things that kill you. Zay quest auto-completed would technically count as having visited? I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, if you spawned Karen and like immediately went downstairs in the catacombs, you could die really fucking quick. You know what I mean? It's an idea. I mean, you really just run into anything and die. You don't lose anything. But it's an extra 60 seconds, basically, off your protection just for 25 points. Anything else in the box? Yeah, I like it. Could do the Giants Pit CA. Way too fucking long, dude. Why are you gonna run for 5 minutes to do one small CA, you know? Again, we're under protection for an hour. Take advantage of it. Tree Spirits for Naturists. Tree Spirits kind of suck because they give you a mega reduced XP rate. You get basically you get splash XP. Even if you like max hit, you basically get splash XP from them. So they're very bad for experience. Sure, you can make some money off of them, but eh. How many blue dragons do you think you'll be able to kill with starter staff? I don't think the starter staff has a certain amount of charges, does it? I don't know. Is it 500 casts? I mean, easy to figure out, man. Let's call it 35 mage. It's the equivalent of a fire strike. You don't want to use the starter staff on a blue dragon, though, just so you know. It's 100 seconds time to kill. You can cast every 3 seconds, every 5 ticks, so it's 33 casts per kill. So it's 2,000 casts in an hour. So, does it count as fire blast on there? Hey, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, you want to buy water spells if you're going to kill blue dragons. It's 50% more experience and 50% more damage. Why is melee too complex? It's not. I mean, I'm just not going to write a route for it. It's much more involved to write a route for it. I'm not going to do that. If you want to do melee, but I'm not going to route it. Anyways, it would take you somewhere around 33 casts with Fire Strike to kill a blue dragon. So you can get about 15 kills on that, probably 14. But you don't want to do that. You want to buy water spells. Is your account name pronounced Focus? Yes. Okay, I'm not doing anything right now. I need to do things.
No! Yes! I've soloed a twisted bow.
We're just gonna say... Retro, thanks for the 34 months, man. So many different options. It takes forever to map out routes this Deadman. Yeah. If magic splashes or can hit zeros with consistency, both minimum hit 1. I think they both minimum hit 1, yeah. I don't think you can hit a 0 once you have consistency, but a miss or a splash would be 1, I think. Not 100% there. You can with mage, so a splash still a splash? Splash still 0? Oh, okay. Alright, never mind. How many points? $425. All dragons have double bones or just wilderness dragons? I don't remember. I think it might be just green dragons. Do we have points for consistency and death strikes at this stage? We have spent 250 on litheness, though we don't technically need litheness. So we would need to come up with 75 points if we were going to do that. Then again, 75 points is going to be done off of leveling. You have... How many is that? That's just 15 levels. Yeah, now you have enough points for these. Because we're hitting things as we run. Can you use all the Jill shortcuts without the level? As long as you have litheness, yeah. But it has to be a shortcut. You can't, like, go to a different, like, rooftop course. That's not a shortcut. Okay, I'll just put a note in there for that. Really, from here, we're mostly skilling anyways, and then working on diaries for points, and then hopefully getting people to breaches. All dragons drop 2. Just checked Curtis's film. Did he kill, like, blue dragons or something? Did rune dragons drop 2? Rune dragons drop 2 as well. Okay. There you go. Have you tried my site? It's from Robert's video. No, but I'm not a site planner or a complex Excel sheet planner. I plan on Notepad planner. Are breaches worth it as a solo player? Breaches are worth it for everyone, bro. Bring rag gear if nothing else. Every 1 damage you get on a breach monster is a point. You get 500 damage, 500 points, man. Like, yeah, definitely. It's great. 500 points is like going from like level 1 to like 75 in a skill. Bolt rag is going to be the play at breach, yeah. A lot of the content creators missing the first breach, saying it's harder than normal. First breach fucks you up, is all they're saying. Having done the first breach, those monsters, when you're like low defense and low stats, they fuck you up. It's like going to God War's dungeon at 50 combat, you know what I mean? So that's why some streamers, a lot of streamers are skipping the first breach. I might do the first breach, I don't really know. Yeah, do you want to kill Yama with a bone crossbow and 40 HP? You know what I mean? Ruby bolts work on them? I think so. If you have protection prayers and hella people, it's not okay. Have you ever gotten attacked by Supreme and Prime at the same time? Or Jad and Prime at the same time? Doesn't matter if there's a lot of people, man. You still might get fucked up. You can go, just expect to die. That's all. I'm probably going to a breach early, and I'm going to try to find one NPC that I can lure to a safe spot away from everything else and just AFK it, you know, behind a safe spot. Like, you know, if I can get something I can trap, like a cave horror or something, that'd be great. Because then it's free points. But yeah, people will get messed up at breaches. Dorgbo at Varrock Shop? Yeah. What happens when you die? You respawn at the GE with a starter staff and a starter pack, or starter pack. So, like, you know, food, starter supplies, looting bag, chronicle, 10 tellies. Look at the past broadcast from anytime anyone died during factions. That's what happens. Yeah, efficiency does stack with enhanced harvest. People were getting 6 fish when they fished in factions. Lose items to PVM death? Yes, you lose all of your items on PVM death, and they show up to everyone else after 1 minute. Okay, let's see. Can I realistically unlock these things? I gotta think about this a bit. At the end of an hour, you're probably about level 45 to 50 in magic or ranged. So let's say... Let's say you're level 50. It's 240 points off of the magic or range level. We can call it 100 points off of defense, hoping people train defense. We can call it about 40 HP. You think that sounds right? About 40 HP? So about like 195 or so points off of HP. Actually, no, it's going to be like 45 points less than that. Like we're maybe 490 points from there. So... Unlock, remote storage, enhanced, harvest. As soon as you get 500 more points. Woodcut to, I don't even know, 70-ish maybe? How long do you think 70 woodcutting takes on this? 70 woodcutting, say you're at oak trees. 50% increased chance, which is very, very fucking strong. Did Hanani stream? Doesn't really matter, that was 1000x XP rates. Yeah, it doesn't matter though because 1000 XP rates, unfortunately. Forgot about that part. So I can't judge how long this would take. But I do like pushing for about 70 stats to start out. You know you can sell your starter sigil for 500 points, right? Say what? I don't know why you would want to do that, but... how would you be able to sell sigils for points? To confirm, you could sell sigils back that are not permanent? Interesting. I personally wouldn't do that, because I'm going to go a combat start regardless. Let's see. Maybe idea for skilling starts? Sure. I get it. Only if a dupe mobs. Mank said you can't sell your sigils. Literally, only if you accidentally buy 2 of them, you could sell a dupe. No, I don't know. I don't know who to believe on that one. 375 experience for an oak log. So it's like literally 2,000 logs still to get 70 woodcutting, but it goes fast with the 50%, so it's not that big of a deal. This gets us 12,000 oak logs, I think, right? Maybe we go 60 a bit. It's about 730 oak logs. Gives us 4,300. Is Monk's Friend worth it to jumpstart woodcutting? No. You have a 50% increased chance to woodcut? That's insane. It's not that you have a 50% increased chance, it's when you fail, you have a 50% chance to cut it successfully. You're gonna fail constantly, so you're gonna constantly roll this, so you'll woodcut a lot faster naturally. If you had no XP boost, Monk's Friend's worth it. You have a boost to your woodcutting, so it's not worth it. You have an accuracy boost. so it's not worth it. So if we woodcut to 60 woodcutting, that's 240 points plus 110. That's 350 points. How many did I think we were up? Somewhere around 490 points. Thoughts of the 5k point cap affecting sigils or quest unlock choice? It's not a 5k cap, it's 5k cap that you can get specifically from breaches. There's not a cap outside of breaches. Just 5k per day from breaches. Guys, I can't constantly answer your questions because they're coming in every 10 seconds and plan. So you guys got to figure it out yourself. I'm sorry. I would love to. I'm never going to be able to plan if I constantly answer them. I gotta focus somewhere. Let's see. I think an oak log is 60 experience to fire make, right? So you could get 68 nearly. Could you pin your Starforge? Thanks, man. You're a bro. I have not. They're gonna yell at me if I don't. You are a bro. $68. How many points is that? $430. I think your protection ending points is a bit off. You should have well over 500. I'm only saying plus 500 in addition to other things that I've gained. So I can then go back and kind of like start tallying some things for ideas. Though, I didn't consider prayer, but I'm just getting a rough idea. Need to kind of like put myself at a range of like where I'm going to be. Third sim pre-10 agile 2. Well, I don't have everyone training prayer. Anyways, it's fine. We don't need to be too perfect on it. I'm just getting some ideas down right now. We use 1,000 of these on fire making, 1,000 on fletching. Let's just see what that gets us to point-wise. $25 XP a pop. So 250k XP, level 58. $240, 330 points. We still have a shit ton of logs left over from there. So we could go higher. But let's not push too much more for now. Just to get an idea, what does this put us on? This is such an impossible thing to plan, dude. Like, trying to plan point gain is just so unreal. So I made a spreadsheet? No, it's more so like just insane to try to plan like what stats you're going to end up getting to or what stats you should get to or whatever else on different things. If only there was a tool that calculated it for you. I'm not using your tool because you're like hovering about it, you know what I mean? Like it's the principle now. I don't want to use your shit now because you won't shut up about it. Again, it's not the points. Points are easy to calculate. You do a little bit of math. It's hard to say, cut this many logs, or fletch this many logs, or burn this many logs, and know what the right answer is of, like, where we should stop, you know what I mean? I'm talking about, like, efficiency of time in what you're putting into stuff, you know what I mean? Fuck your calculator. His tool uses the RS3 map anyways, it's completely irrelevant? Bruh. RS3 map? Are you personally going for a good point route or rushing a certain PvP build? I haven't really planned for myself yet, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. You know, the more that I, like, think about this, guys, I just don't know if there's, like, a good way to give someone a 12,000 point route. Because it genuinely comes down to go train hunter. Go train fishing. Go train cooking. Go train woodcutting. Go train fletching. Go train fire making. There's not a right way to do it step by step. There's just not. So I don't really know how I want to present it. I think the best thing that I could do is like make like a 3-hour start maybe. Or like a starting route and then like give ideas. But I think the only logical thing is to plan like the first hour and then set people loose on skilling. So I think what I'm gonna do is plan multiple different starts for the first hour. I think that's the best thing that I can do here. Is to plan multiple different starts for the first hour. The start's the hardest part for people to figure out. I don't need to make a guide to say get to a certain woodcutting level. I could just say go woodcut, you know? But the more that I like look at this, just like it just kind of seems impossible to do a 12k point route, you know what I mean? Is it confirmed starts 1 hour immunity? It starts 1 hour immunity, yeah. Hello, Faux, I need 12k points for kids in old school. What should I do? Do you have any video about that? I'm working on it, bro. I've just finished saying that I'm not going to do that, but I'm working on it. You know what I do want to do though? I need to go through the diaries and figure out what's worth doing and what's not for points. Because it could be very helpful to present a list of those things that are worth doing, you know? It's unrealistic to plan 12k points without breach points included. I think you're right, Willie. I think you're right. And I didn't initially expect that. But my mindset on it, I think, was very skewed from having just played factions on 1000 X-ray. It was like, oh yeah, points are easy. Yes, I know about Maz's GitHub tool, guys. Why do I keep typing farming? Is it easy to get 12k points, you think? I don't think it's going to be easy, but it's going to be very doable. But it's not going to be like you get it done in the first, like, few hours. It's not even going to be you get it done in the first day for most people. You don't technically need litheness for any of these, but I do like the idea of getting it. Will I post that notepad? Yeah, I'll post my notes when I'm done, man. You'd say this is the easiest Deadman to get 12k points? Well, this is the only Deadman to ever have points like this, so you're not wrong. For the shop? Yeah, fair, fair. I don't know, I think the last one was pretty easy. The breach points are going to be big, though. As long as you're willing. I think you just need to buy it once. Will there be a link to the final version? No. I am working on about 5 different starts. Spending about 4 hours a day on stream to do so. And then I'm going to delete this shit before Deadman comes out so no one gets to see it. Thank God. I know you're busy, Faux. I'm looking at Starforge. I want to make sure you had a code to give you credit. If you would use the link that's in my stream, so this one right here. The starforgepc.com/faux link. It'll automatically put my discount code on the website. I'm going to show you something real quick. I'll show you something real quick. This is Starforge Systems here. Speaking in my chat a couple days ago. And if I go to their chat history, Starforge will let you know that I literally have the largest code, the biggest discount code that Starforge Systems offers. No other code is bigger than my code for discounts. I have the largest discount code on the website. It's code Faux at checkout. My link will automatically put you in, put it into your checkout. It will save you $1 off your order. Genuinely the largest code for discounts on their website. I was sponsored by them and then discussed it and asked for it and stayed on them and asked for it. And a year after my sponsorship first started with them, they finally gave me the $1 code. I would rather that help you though. If you decide to buy anything from Starforge with my link, that's the kind of thing that tells Starforge, hey, this guy is generating business for us. And that's the kind of thing that makes them re-sign the contract for another year, right? I have a 1-year contract with Starforge. It's the longest sponsorship contract I've ever had. In like a single term. I was sponsored by Nord for like 4 years total, but I've been with Starforge for a bit over a year, I think, total. And you know, by the time that my contract is up, we'll start like, you know, talking about renegotiating to see if they want to extend or whatever else. So anytime anyone orders, that's power for me to be able to negotiate a better rate, longer contract, you know, et cetera, et cetera. They do ship outside the US. Tariffs are kind of a bitch nowadays, so consider that. You know, you'll have to take a look at what it's going to be for you, which you should be able to see at checkout. Can you explain how sigils work? Buy sigil, turn it on, you get the benefit from it. Easy enough. The main thing you need to know, if the sigil page on the wiki says that it is a permanent sigil, well, rather, all of these are permanent. These ones can be turned on and off whenever you want, the toggleable ones. The attunable ones are the different ones. The attunable ones, you can only have 3 active at a time. So you can turn these on, you can turn them back off, but you can only ever have 3 of them active at the same time. Do I use a Starforge PC myself? I do. I have the old school RuneScape system. I think mine's a Navigator 2 build with the old school PC. I have 2 of them actually. I have one here and I have one at my streaming location in Texas. If you lamp a questline, do you get the reward points in the main game? I don't think quests give points, man. Which art background thing are you using for the PC? I've got the Wise Old Man in. I've kept the Wise Old Man in permanently. I have the other 5 sitting on my desk if you want to see them. But, I like the Wise Old Man. It's kind of beast. If you were to do a melee start, show? Give me a sec. These are the plate lights from Starforge. Let me go full screen. Maiden. So any of these are interchangeable. You can put them into the PC. It's backlit behind it with this PC build on the custom old school one, the Vorkath one. God Wars Dungeon. Perilous Moons. And Tombkin's Warden. I keep the Wise Old Man in mind. That's what I prefer. But they look pretty sick being backlit. Okay. Nice art, needs some not safe for work versions. Brother, what the fuck? Is there a code? Faux. Use the link in the chat, it'll automatically put it in. Okay, is there a better spawn that I like for than this? I'm gonna look at Corinne and Kebos Diaries. These are just 15 points each. Corette's memoirs to all 5 cities in Corinne. 5 quick teleports, and I think you can actually claim this thing from the spawn. I think you just go talk to the NPC and you claim it. Bluegill, Boulder Leap. Wintertod, Shin, Mahog. Inner Woodcutting Guild. Can't do that, huh? Is it charged, though? All of the quests are completed? I bet you it is charged. I don't know, but I bet you it is. Because all the quests are auto-completed. I bet you it'll have 240 charges in it. Okay. Recta was from the sigils. It's all quests for auto. Well, Client of Corinne is complete, which gives you the book, right? And then Ascent of Arceus, Depths of Despair, like all of those, Forsaken Tower, all of these are completed as well. So almost guaranteed you can go claim the book and have all the charges in it. Can you claim it in Lumbridge? Nah, I think you'd have to claim it from the center of Corinne. If you choose a Corinne spawn, you probably spawn right about here. And I think Captain Janaea is like right here inside the castle and she gives it back to you. That being said, it's probably not worth going out of your way for 25 points. Means you can chop 4 to 5k magic logs per hour on Deadman, then only trails caught 400 shark in 7 minutes based on the efficiency sigil, making you catch again every 4 to 5 ticks if you fail. Yeah, fishing, woodcutting, all that stuff is going to be mega fast, man. And for that reason, like, I'm glad I went back on what I was writing there because, like this, you should not sit at oak logs. Like, the moment you get to the next log up, you should go to the next log up because of that 50% rate. It bumps your XP a ton. You wanna be woodcutting the highest thing you can. Woodcutting to 99 will be quick. A 99 is about 1,000 points. So, those are going to be things you should consider if you're getting points. Memoirs Reclaim is Veos, by the way. Janaea is the Book of the Dead. Ah, you're right. You're right. And you don't have the quest completed. Okay. Fair play. You still have that meal sponsor? No. No. It's been off for weeks now. $5K magic logs per hour you can sell to a shop for 1 million GP per hour AFK. You gotta be in a safe zone to cut those magic logs. You're gonna get fucked up. I'm sorry, you can't be in a safe zone to cut magic logs in Deadman. But is that like just the magic log that you're selling? High value is 192 on those. No shit. Huh. Just the base mage log. Damn. That's interesting. That's mega money. You can chop them with 27 food in your inventory. I'll see you at the magic trees, brother. And by that I mean you just gave me a very good place to PK. Thank you. That is genuinely mega money per hour, though. Like, if you can bank even, like, 2,000 magic logs an hour, like, there's your rebuild, man. There's your rebuild. You cut one magic log. If you fail the swing, you get a 50% chance to succeed the swing, right? So it's like, you're gonna cut a magic log, almost guaranteed, you're gonna gain, like, 6 magic logs per, like, what? 8 ticks, maybe? It's gotta be 4,000 plus magic logs an hour. If it's 4,000, or let's say if it's 3,000. If it's 3,000 magic logs, right? Because you're banking them. Because, you know, when you succeed, you get 6 of them noted, right? In your inventory. So if it's 3,000 magic logs, and you sell those to a general store... Actually, here's the problem, though, man, that you're not considering. It's a 192 high alch, so it would be 576k to the gen store, but that's only if you got max value every time. You're not going to get max value from the gen store every time. So I think that's something you're not considering. Do I have any magic logs? I'm gonna see. Could make them into magic longbows, etc. Yeah, I mean, even you can, right? If you, yeah, you can definitely Alchemaniac while you chop, but you have to spam click chop to get Alchemaniac to work, probably. What happens if I sell 50? Actually, let's just say I sell 10. It's already down to 32 GP each. It bottoms out at 32 GP each. If I sell 50, it's 32 GP each. So your 5,000 magic logs, or call it 4,000 if you're banking, is now only worth 128k an hour if you wanted to do this strategy. Why wouldn't you use the alch sigil? You can. It takes time, of course, right? It's only 1,200 alchs per hour if you're not being interrupted. That being said, you know, that is 230k an hour. So alching logs that you would cut is actually a really good idea with Alchemaniac. You should consider alching just logs, basically. It's almost going to pay for your nature rune. So there's your money. But again, you need to be in a dangerous area to woodcut those magic trees. They remove, I think, yew trees and magic trees from safe zones in Deadman mode. Yew logs alch for 96 GP. Of course, you need the points anyways. You might want to train the fletching and just make them into unstrung longbows and then just high alch those, you know what I mean? If you, you save nats too? Yeah, true. Isn't the GE safe area? I think they remove them from Deadman mode in safe areas. People have reported Mage Citadel doesn't say. I've heard about that actually, that it doesn't save the runes when you're auto-alching with Alchemaniac. Magic logs sell on GE 405k an hour. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, woodcutting sounds like a great moneymaker, dude. Woodcutting as a moneymaker. Woodcut, fish, mine the highest level things you can because of 50% fail rate. Or rather, succeed. Success rate, relic. Doesn't work with mining, right? Ah, yeah, you might be right. Let's see, 3x, 50% chance. Yeah, not on mining. How do you get nats early? Get 66 mage, go to the mage shop in Yanil. Buy them. You can access that without the quest in Deadman mode, I'm pretty sure. Is Gnome Stronghold a safe area? Yes, but I don't think... It might have yew trees, but I really feel like they removed yews in safe zones in Deadman. Mage Maker Taltaclan? You can, it's just like if you want to buy nature runes, there's one very specific safe shop in the game, which is the Magic Guild. The stock the shop restocks when you close it and open the interface. So just do that. Sure, go to Mage Bank with Mills on Deadman mode in multi-combat zone. Sure, go for it. Get fucked up. You're going to. I'm giving you the safe option. Why not Mage Bank? Because this is Deadman mode. It's not the main game. Can you grow your own magic tree in a safe zone? Yeah, I think you should be able to. If you can get a magic seed and then grow your own magic tree in a safe zone, holy fuck. That's big money, man. Easy to get 75 farming in this mode with the relic. Probably closer to like 4k. You actually have to wait for the magic tree to respawn. Is range start really bad? I'm gonna give you a range start, man. I think it could be okay. Farming can be solved by doing bag plants in-house for reduced XP rates. Honestly, consider just sitting at a master farmer for a little bit, man. With the deception relic. And then you have the nature relic that auto harvests the seeds, you know? They grow instantly. You can push farming up pretty quickly, I bet. And then if you have efficiency, 50%, I'm sorry, 2x resources, and then you have enhanced harvest, it's actually 6x resources, and a lot of farming things are experience per resource. So you're at 60x XP rate. Farming guild safe? No, I don't think so. Is the bank area there safe? Oh, that's nice. You don't think it is? Yeah, I'm not sure. It's not safe. Got it. The only safe zone in the entirety of Zaya is Wintertod and Corinne Castle. Rexy, did you raid me? I have no sort of like raid notifications on Kick, so I'm not really sure. Just, you know, judging on the chat, I imagine you did. Thank you, buddy. What's up, dude? Good to see you, bro. Hope to not see you in Deadman mode. I don't like running into you, man. It hurts. You don't get XP in instances? You do. You get 3x instead of 10x. We're doing some Deadman planning. Thought my chat could benefit greatly. Yeah, I'll put together a video tomorrow morning, man, and I'll have, you know, written notes on it. But really, what I decided to do was just make several different first hour starting strategies. So if you want to start with money making, you can. If you want to, like, you know, money making route gets you about 200k cash. Very easy to do. It's mostly just thieving oriented. If you want to start with magic, so you can get, you know, your mage up. Overheads, whatever else, I'm giving you multiple different options for that. If you want to start with range, multiple options for that. And we're just gonna come up with some different things, figure out what's logical, and make a video off of that. I wanted to make a 12k point guide, but so many points are just gonna come from breaches in this thing, and like it doesn't really help me to say like, okay, go cut this specific tree until this level, and then go here. Like I can't make a step by step for that. So instead, I'm just, you know, jotting down some considerations to talk about. The magic tree in Lovikenge is where you're going to be. So, guys, let me tell you right now. This is how it's going to work in Deadman mode. So, you know, we figured that magic woodcutting, magic log woodcutting could be one of the most guaranteed money makers in Deadman mode, right? For those that are just getting here from Rex's stream, we'll explain real quick. With the 6x rates that you can unlock, that is enhanced harvest plus efficiency. You get 6 magic logs when you cut a tree. You have a 56% chance to successfully cut a tree when you swing at level 75 woodcutting. I think it's about 56% chance. That's because of the efficiency relic giving you a 50% chance to succeed if your roll fails, right? So you're going to... Why are we lagging? Stop. Hang on. Hang on. Wait. Why did my bitrate drop? It's actually like dropping like I'm getting throttled. Hang on, I'm gonna drop my bitrate real quick, see if it settles out. Settled? Okay. If you refresh, we should be better. I'm gonna kick the bitrate back up and see what happens. That was actually an extremely odd drop. I don't usually get bitrate drops that last that long, so that was not a normal one. Which means we need to blame Eevescape for leaking my IP address during the Deadman faction. So this is 100% his fault. Okay, I'm gonna get back to what I was talking about. I'm sorry about that, guys. Hey guys, if you're on YouTube or if you're on Kick or even if you're on Twitch, if you reload the stream, it will catch you back up. Otherwise, you're genuinely going to be about 60 seconds behind because I just dropped 4,400 frames. Okay? So to catch you back up, we could do a test this way. Type 1 in the chat if you hear me say this. Now, if you're looking at the chat and there's already a ton of 1s, you are behind. If they're coming in right now while you're typing it, then you're not behind. So just refresh if you haven't done that already. That'll help you out. Okay, I gotta figure out where was I in my speech there. Woodcutting, magic log money making in Deadman mode. Okay. So obviously people will like train fletching or whatever, right? To make magic longbows unstrung, which I want to say a magic long strung, its high alch value is 768 GP, I think. So half of that would be the unstrung, which is 384 GP. So magic logs will likely settle between like 200 and 250 GP maybe. No, you're right. That is a U. You're absolutely right. 768 is U. So what's a magic unstrung then? An unstrung magic long would be 1200? 1280 GP for the values. No, yeah. Magic long unstrung is 768. That's what it is. A magic long unstrung is 768. So magic logs might settle between like 500 and 600 GP each because, well, actually, no, maybe a bit less. Maybe like 400 and 500 GP each. Because then you need the bowstring, fletch it, whatever else, time, whatever else, right? But magic logs should be extremely fucking good money. The downside is all of that alching and stuff takes time. But I would say almost guaranteed magic logs sell for over 300 GP each on the GE specifically, okay? Because of how the relics interact, efficiency, and enhanced harvest, we believe that you can woodcut magic logs at a 4,000 to 5,000 per hour rate. So magic logs are going to be massively PK'd. They're going to be massively hit by people to make money. So if you are a player that wants to woodcut magic trees, this is what you do. You pull up a magic tree on the wiki, you scroll down to locations, and you pick the most obscure location here. You can even click on the map and you can find some obscure magic log location here, and then you go there. If you are a PKer that wants to PK people that are woodcutting magic logs, you go here, you search magic tree, you come down to the locations, you pick a location, and you go check those locations for people that are hiding. The more obscure the locations are, the more likely people are there. Okay, so this one right here, yes, you will find people here. You will make a lot of money here. Goes both ways. Goes both ways. There are no safe zone magic trees in Deadman mode. They're all in dangerous zones. They remove the safe zone ones. Now, how to make it even better for yourself. If you get 75 farming, which, again, not very difficult to do, because you have this relic called Sigil of Nature. Choose your own farming contracts. Farming patches will grow instantly and never catch disease. You can spam farming to 75 really quickly. Then you can plant a magic tree in a safe zone and woodcut that magic tree in a safe zone. Magic seeds are going to be worth bank. Yeah, if you plant multiple, if you plant one in Varrock and one in Falador, once yours drops, you don't have to wait for it to respawn, you just tele to the other one. Bank loot, man. It's bank loot, dude. Just an idea. That is genuinely the best rebuild strategy in the game, most likely. Which tree patches in a safe zone? Gnome Stronghold, Varrock, Falador. Plenty, man. It'll be the best rebuild strategy for like a day until magic logs crash. Magic logs will crash, but there is the added benefit that they do bottom out at, you know, 32 GP if you're just selling them to the general store. So if you can cut 6,000 an hour, that's still like 192k an hour, even if it's selling for bottom value. So you can always rebuild off of magic logs if you need to. And it's zero risk cutting magics because the axe type doesn't matter. Yeah, you just get PK'd with your magics. Yeah. So here's the play. If you want to cut magic trees for money, go to any magic tree, hover over teleport, stare at the screen. PKer shows up, you teleport before they can attack you. You're not skulled, it's an instant teleport. Could you sell unstrung to stores? Yes, you can fletch them into unstrung. Would be a good idea to get your own fletching up for points anyways. I don't know what they bottom out at. I don't think there's a fletching relic. Farming guild safe? No. Fletched and knocked for rebuilds when I died. Production master instant process of play doesn't exist. Okay, so value to sell one. You can't sell a magic longbow one strap. Oh, I'm not at the general store, I'm an idiot. $512 to start. 128 bottom out. 128. It's not bad. Of course, high alch value 768 there, by the way. If you just wanted to alchemaniac it. Is it worth the time it takes to cut a whole inventory? Again, you need... This is for rebuild, right? Like, if someone gets wiped, I'm just giving them ideas to rebuild themselves, you know what I mean? Won't all general stores be full of magic logs? Probably. How much does a magic log cost from a general store? If it's been maxed out, because they likely will be maxed out. There's probably going to be thousands of magic logs in here, I would imagine, eventually, if it works this way. You have remote storage. Remote storage doesn't auto-bank on this. Remote storage gives you noted items in your inventory. It costs 96 GP. So it's not mega, but you could, you know, obviously buy these, fletch them, sell it back for profit. So here's your fletching method to get 99. Did Major Arena Rune Shop instantly restock? I think it would. It's dangerous though, and it's multi, just so you know. Auto-alch be interrupted by woodcutting? Almost certainly. But if you spam click the tree, it'll save it. What about a store that buys for alch value? No store buys either of these for alch value. If you're talking about like high alch value, like sure you can go to those stores, but it's dangerous, of course. Let me make sure that this is bottomed out at 128. It is. So yeah, this is profit, you know. 32 GP, we're talking silk margins. Well, again, you need experience for points in this mode. So if you want free points, there's a way to do it, you know? That's, it's fast XP that you don't have to go woodcut trees for yourself, you know what I mean? Well, the citizen safe zone? Nope. You can't pickpocket in a safe zone anyways in Deadman mode. How fast is 75 woodcutting? Mega fast because of the efficiency relic. Can you show us how to escape a PKer? No. Go watch YouTube guides on that, man. There's already like plenty of guides out there. Just go watch YouTube guides on that. Are master farmers quicker than guards for 40 to 50 thieving? No, the master farmers are simply to bank yourself some farming seeds for the farming relic to start that up. Do we know if the escape ladder in Korean was patched? Don't know, man, but does it really matter? Most of the times you get attacked, you're not going to be right by that ladder, you know? PGR 1x1s are removed. No, there you go. It should be a good idea to rush farming with immunity, right? I mean, you can. Personally, I like the idea of, you know, rushing other things. Mostly combat-oriented things. Is it possible to rush barrows with immunity for prayer experience? Yeah, absolutely. Soapcake, thank you, dude. Appreciate the 21 months. You'll get a bit bopped by, Carol and, Aram, probably. Sigil that gives you unlimited prey will still be smited at barrows? Yep. But if you go down to 0 prey with your prey up, it doesn't matter. It stays up. As long as you don't take it off. How will Raids 4 be implemented in the upcoming Deadman mode? Do you think we're going to see Guthix as a final boss? No. Don't know. Okay. Range start is fine. Mage start has options. Is it viable to stay level 3 for skillers? No. It's Deadman mode. Let's see something. If I go on K Kauna, it's not the same XP rate, which bugs me. Does World 345 have unlimited red energy? No, right? No? Dang. Oh, that's a lot of wyvern visages. Do I play in stretch mode or just fixed client? Yeah, just fixed. Why would I be holding on to them? Because they're worth less than what I bought them for, so I will just hold them until they go back to more money than what I bought them for. How much you lose on those? I don't know. Probably quite a bit. Probably down like 150 mil or so. I bought them ahead of sailing, and then I just kind of forgot to sell them before sailing came out. So, you know, oof. We win some, we lose some. I was too busy, like, planning starts and stuff for sailing. Swap left click by 1. Swap left click by 1. What did I buy? A water staff? What does that leave me with? 2.4k? Randomly bought a meme coin, made $500, and I'm done. Are you though? This is how Gamba starts, man. If I went to Fire Giants with this, how do you think it is? Let's go to Isle of Souls. What do you mean, Isle of Souls? Why don't I have Isle of Souls fairing on here? Have I literally never taken it on this account? What's the fairing to Isle of Souls? Anyone know? BJP, thank you. Oh, I'm on focus, not lost focus, that's why. There should be fire giants in here, right? Yeah. Let's see. Can we safe spot here? Not easily. The skeleton can aggro? That's fine. Go look in here real quick. Where would be the easiest safe spot spawn? Actually, they all suck in here. Huh. So not great. Not great down here. But if you want to find a fire giant as a major, this is just such faster training than everything else. Instead of like sitting at dragons or whatever else, just because the 100% water spell weakness is just unreal. Double your XP per hour of using a starter staff. You can pickpocket in a safe zone, however you won't receive any loot. No, you can't. You cannot pickpocket in a safe zone. You used to be able to. You can't now. Oh, let's go! Combat achievement! On my 125 combat account. Is the waterfall location not worth it? Man, you can go in any location, man. I'm just coming to a fire giant. That was such a hard task, too. That was a hard task, man. It was. Blue dragons, 50% weakness. Do greens have a mage weakness? They do, but it still sucks, doesn't it? Would also be to water, I think. Range is the play if you're going to go to green dragons. Don't mage green dragons. So if we were to spawn in, yo, Quinian, yo, stop spamming random shit. You seem like a bot, dude. If we were to spawn in the Gnome Stronghold and do one lap of the Achille course, it takes about 40 seconds. And it jumps you up to 10 agility, so if you decide to unlock Litheness, it actually does something, right? You actually gain a decent amount of experience every 10 ticks of running. It's 200 XP per 10 ticks of running, whereas if you don't, it's just 200 or 20 XP per 10 ticks of running. So one lap here basically jumpstarts agility, which is going to jumpstart your early point gain. I do think that's worth it, regardless of what you start with. If you're going to get Litheness early. Then you can Spirit Tree to the Gnome Strong, or to the GE, which gets you a medium diary completion. So that's 25 points. You then Spirit Tree back to the Gnome Stronghold for another 25 points for another diary completion. And then you go back to the GE again, and because you've already unlocked the Litheness, which, well, you wouldn't have unlocked it yet. You unlock it basically right now because you're in a safe zone again. And you have the points for it now after doing those. Then you could take this underwall tunnel here and go to the Fairy Ring. At the Fairy Ring, you would take 4 different teleports. You go BIS to the Artie Zoo. If you want to, you can bop something, you know, bop a unicorn or something, but I wouldn't step off of this. Then you take it to AIR. That's 25 points for this one, 25 points for this one. These are all because these are medium combat achievements. So they're 25 points each. ALS. I'm just looking at these to make sure we're not going to get attacked by something when we go to them. You might get attacked here. Actually, no. Nothing aggroes to you if you are standing on this spot, but once you move off of it, things aggro to you. And then DIS, which is the Wizard Tower. And then you can actually take it back to the GE if you wanted to, but I think the better option is probably just to take it to the Champs Guild. Just to give you an idea... achievement diaries. Just a little fun fact about fairy rings. Things don't identify you as being near them until you move off of them. If I move one tile here, all these Goraks are gonna aggro to me. But right now, they don't even know that I'm here. I wonder if I walk here, will they? Now, if I walk under myself, they won't. But if I move here, they'll aggro to me. Just fun little fact about fairy rings. They're kind of interesting. So if you see Reese camping a fairy ring, just don't move off of it. It's easy. He can't do anything. Okay, anyways. From here, we would Chronicle Telly, and you would move into the Champions Guild and then go back out. Just entering the... doesn't work for players. It was a joke, T-Toss. Just entering the Champions Guild is another 25 points. So you gain 100 points from taking the 4 fairy rings, BIS, AIR, ALS, and DLS. Enter the Champions Guild once you do your first Chronicle Telly, because that's 25 points as well for the Medium Diary. You can run the Stronghold of Security at that stage. Complete the first 3 floors, get your 10k GP. I always like that. Start in Deadman mode. I'm just going to push people towards that, though you don't need to. And then you could just Chronicle Telly again and run back to Varrock. At that stage is when you would want to... Actually, when you're running to the Chronicle, by the way, make sure you... Or, I'm sorry, when you're running to the Stronghold, make sure you check the portal on the first floor, because the portal on the first floor might work. I don't know if it will, but it might work because it worked in factions. The second and third portals don't, but you might be able to skip the first floor with the portal. Dragon killing strategy. Safe spot them. Don't ever get hit by dragon. If you get hit by dragon, you're bad. If you really want a anti-dragon shield, sure, you can start the quest and then, you know, go claim one from the Duke. But you can also spend 250 points, unlock friendly exiles. That auto unlocks Dragon Slayer 1, and then you can just go to Oziak and buy it. Okay, so once you get to Varrock, you'd be tallying to the Champions Guild and then running up here. If you wanted to get 30 free points, you can open up Thecilia's shop for 15 points and then buy a newspaper from Benny for 15 points. Those are both easy diary steps for Varrock. I probably wouldn't while you're on protection. I'd probably just circle back to those later. For the same reason, I'm not going to be doing like the Varrock Museum and stuff like that on protection. Auto-completing D-Slayer 1 is mega yikes. It's not. D-Slayer 1's only worth doing on your own if you're going to start with melee. It's probably not really worth doing on your own if you're not going to start with melee. Because instead you would be, you know, doing other combat strategies to get this to the second bracket. And then probably just like training on your own at 15x rate. D-Slayer 1's good. Most people in the game are not efficient enough at questing to do D-Slayer 1 Iron Man style and come out ahead. Most people in the game will find more benefit of grabbing their starter weapon and going to fucking sand crabs. If you're good at quest rushing, if you're good at Iron Manning quests, you'll be fine. If you actually plan D-Slayer 1, you'll be fine. If you try to open Quest Helper and do D-Slayer 1, you're fucked, because you're not going to know how to do things quick enough. But anyways, I know you're saying that because Bodhi is doing D-Slayer 1. I'm likely doing D-Slayer 1 on my route as well. So from here, you would go to the staff shop. I don't know if this shop is going to be a point of contention. I don't remember in the last Deadman if this was unlimited stock or not. I think it was, but I don't know. If it is, if you're going to Fire Giants, if you're going to Lava Dragons, Blue Dragons, you would buy a Water Staff or an Air Staff. Either one of them's fine. Restocks one every couple of ticks. Okay. So either one of those are fine. Water Staff or Air Staff. And then if you're going to... If you wanted to go to Ice Giants, you can actually do Ice Giants in Deadman mode quite easily. Let me show you real quick. Can you briefly explain what it means to Iron Man a quest? It means doing it without the GE or trading anyone for the supplies. You gotta go gather the supplies yourself. That was deeper? Nah, just doing it on your own. It's just like, if you don't actually like properly think about D-Slayer 1, you'll run into trouble when you realize you forgot to get steel nails or 3 planks or, you know, the unfired bowl or something like that. So you actually just have to do a bit of routing for that. Anyone that plans for it would be fine. Anyone that doesn't is going to be a bit cooked. So this is not something that a lot of people are going to go for, but you can. These ice giants down here are, one, extremely easy to safe spot. If you know how to corner safe spot, you basically just use this tile right here. And 2, just like fire giants, they have 100% elemental weakness, so you can train Giga Fast on them. You'll hit up to 16s here, and you're extremely accurate. You have consistency, it's +1 damage as well, so you hit 17s. So this is just a very, very, very fast start. I don't think the starter staff counts as fire though, Kinjello. I think for elemental weakness, I don't know that it counts as fire. Does it? It doesn't, sadly. Yeah, so not the play, but yeah, it would be cool if it did, but I don't think it does. So that would be an 8 max hit with that. So you actually do want to buy runes if you were going to do this. So this is nice. The only downside is you just don't get much loot here. There's not going to be a lot of competition because most people won't come here. So and you can get here quicker than you can like fire giants or whatever else. So if you just want to burn your stronghold money and get a much higher mage level really quickly, this is not a terrible idea, right? Reese is watching, so he knows where to PK. I mean, this is all on protection anyway. It's just kind of giving some people some ideas, you know what I mean? And it is big bones as well, you know what I mean? You can get some myth items. There's a couple of addy items on the drop table. They have like a 78% chance to hit the wilderness drop table, which is like, you know, blighted supplies or whatever else, some ice sacks or whatever. But they don't really drop big loot, so that's kind of the downside to them. When we did Deadman All-Stars 1, I considered bringing my team here instead of Fire Giants just to rush to 60 mage, so we can then go to the mage arena in the first hour, like within the first hour, and do mage arena 1 for, we're in RC too. Do mage arena 1 so we could get the staff, high up the staff for 48k GP and then use that GP to start. Ended up doing Fire Giants instead, but, you know, it's an okay strategy. You know, 450 experience per big bone. The only problem is if anyone else shows up, the safe spotting becomes a bit more complicated. And if anyone tags your NPC because it's multi, you know, there goes your stuff. Don't forget these can spawn a Deadman chest. You don't have 100k GP to risk, so they will not. You have to have at least 100k risk to spawn a Deadman chest. Tangle stacks too? Yep. So, just a thought on these, you know what I mean? Why does stuff go, it's not iron? You're right, it's not iron rules. I'm absolutely wrong. I'm thinking league. Does protection work in the wilderness? It does, yeah. Someone else shows up, you just gotta out DPS them? Yeah, so if you have Fire Strike and they're using a starter staff, guaranteed for you. 100k to loot it, not spawn it? Oh, is that right? Oh. Interesting. Do I think a cannonball ult is a good idea? No. Blighted and Tangle Sacks. That's beautiful, man. So killing 2 of these gave me 717 XP. So just imagine that on Deadman mode, we'd be looking at 7.1k XP from 2. Or about 3.6k XP from 1. How many casts am I using? Can I just do this? DPS Wiki, Ice Giant. Spells. Water strike. No, sorry, fire strike. Fire strike at a mage level of like 30. Like a 30-second kill. 30-second kill for 3.6k XP. Looking at like 426k XP. Call it 400k XP, you know, just from like messing up the spot or whatever. So you can very easily get 60 mage from this if you have the runes from it. The problem is you don't have the runes from it, huh? If it's a 30-second kill, that's 50 ticks to kill it. So it's 10 casts per kill. Killing 2 per minute. Yeah, that's not with consistency either as well. I'm just trying to get kind of like a rough idea. But with 800 of each rune, you actually, in my opinion, I think you should be able to get all the way to 60 mage if you wanted to in the first hour. And if you have meticulous, yeah. So you can get 60 mage in the first hour from this, if you wanted to. Why don't you just use AI? Oh, because the stream would be done. Hey, brother, yo, use AI to plan your Deadman route. I strongly encourage you. Please try that. It will definitely work. Dumbest thing I've read all day, bro. Write me a Deadman mode starting strategy for the first hour. Let's see what happens. Don't be seen. Don't be efficient. Don't be seen over, don't be efficient. Safe XP beats fast XP. Bank constantly. Death equals setback spiral, except it doesn't. Avoid hotspots unless you're geared or scouting. From the spawn. Immediately run away from common spawns like Varrock or Lumbridge. Get out of the spawn zone alive. Turn private chat off and public off. Head towards low traffic skilling area. Think farms, fishing spots, or obscure trees. Pick up logs, food, and any early GP drops you see. If you die in the first minutes, your run is already scuffed. Minutes 5 to 15, low risk. Target stats, 10 to 15 woodcutting, 10 fire making, 10 fishing and cooking. Remember, you want me to stop my stream so people can just use AI to write the starting strategy. Good luck, bro. Let's keep going. Good spots are the drainer back trees. The drainer back trees. Remote fishing spots, Edgeville outskirts, not the bank area. Light fires far from paths so smoke doesn't attract players. Minutes 5 to 15, mobility and banking. Unlock movement and start protecting experience. Get 10 to 20 agility if there's a quiet course. Agile early equals escape potential later. Bank everything, even junk. Buy stamina and energy items if available. Cheap armor if safe, leather or iron. If you see skulls nearby, log or world hop instantly. Which you definitely can do, and it doesn't take something like 7 seconds to do it. Minutes 25 to 40, the combat setup. Controlled. Get combat levels without becoming prey. Target 20 to 30 combat. Focus on attack strength and minimal HP. How? Kill low traffic NPCs like chickens, cows far from a bank, and goblins away from the roads. Because everyone knows PKers only use roads in Deadman. Actually, most of them do, honestly. Rules. Never AFK. Camera zoomed out. Hover log out. If someone attacks you, run first. Fight only if trapped. Money or utility. Secure GP and prep the next phase. Options. Pick one. Fishing and cooking for food stockpile. Thieving low risk NPCs if not crowded. Collecting secondary items like bones or hides. Not bad. Then bank again. Upgrade weapon if possible. Stock food. Always overkill. Minutes 55 to 60. Rest and scout. Prepare for hour number 2. Log out in a safe, obscure location. Plan your next move. Quest rush, agility grind, wilderness entry. Absolute don'ts. These are early Deadman killers. Don't stand near banks. Don't train where you see more than 3 players. Don't fight back emotionally. And don't carry your entire bank. If you want, I can optimize this for solo, duo, clan, PK, ready build in 2 hours. Give it, or rather hour 2. Give a spawn specific route like Lumbers versus Rock. Do a hardcore survival coward route. Fuck you. Fuck you. What do you mean coward route? Anyways, by all means, bro, follow ChatGPT on your Deadman starter route instead of paying attention to what I say. By all means, man. Isn't that great, dude? So the PKers don't see the smoke. Oh, man. That's actually so good. I'm sorry if I just leaked your plan, by the way, chat. Can we see the coward route? Show me the hardcore coward survival route. Say less. Optimize for not dying, not being seen. Golden rules. If you see a white dot, leave. If you see a skull log, if you see more than 2 players, you pick the wrong spot. Pride equals death. The ghost exit. Minutes 0 to 3. Become invisible. Immediately run away from the spawn. No looting, no chatting. Toggle off public, private, and clan this time. Camera zoomed out of the way. Head towards weird, boring areas no one wants. Think, would a PKer ever check here? Genuinely, very good advice for Deadman mode. I've been saying that for years. They actually know things. Look at that, man. Minutes 3 to 12. Use useless skills. Perfect. Goal, XP that no one hunts. Train one of these. Woodcutting, fishing, or mining to level 15. The best spots, trees that are behind farms. Single fishing spots far from banks. Mines with awkward walking paths. Fire make off screen from paths. Bank at 12 minutes, even if it feels dumb. Why? Minutes 12 to 20. Agility or lockout. Escape power or 0 risk. Option A, agile only if empty. Train 10 to 15 agile. If anyone shows up, stop immediately. Option B, the log out meta. Log out for 3 to 5 minutes. Let's rush. Let the rush move on. Log back into a quieter world. Cowards live longer. Troop. It's just so bad, man. Low. If you're low HP, you're a less appealing target early on. Feather farming. Avoid market flipping. World hop aggressively. Log out when paranoid. Trust the paranoia. Never return to the same spot twice. Avoid the wilderness unless you want to lose items. Europe quietly. No, I'm not looking at the hour 2 to 3 ultra coward plan. Oh my. Okay, I gotta start planning my melee route that I'm gonna take. So give me a sec, I'm gonna go grab some coffee and then I'm gonna plan my melee route. I guess we'll do that on stream. I wasn't going to, but I guess we'll do it on stream. Wrong thing. But I like it. No Starforge discount code? Code Faux, brother. Do I know how to DPS calc with consistency? Not really. I think I used to, but not really, no. Okay. Melee route. Let's see. I must use your Deadman guide last year. Helped me through the game mode. Appreciate you doing these. Dude, do you know where it is? I wondered if I could find whatever I did last year for it and just kind of revamp it. But I don't even remember what I wrote last year, and I don't know where it is. It's in Discord? Is it? Deadman discussion pinned maybe? Under Deadman Armageddon. It's different because it didn't have MM1 and stuff like that. Now most of these things are auto-unlocked. But I do like my first step of that guide. Change in-game name. Add rot to the beginning of your name for safety. People did it, dude. People did it. I remember. Yeah, that was all about getting to Monkey Madness 1 ASAP, huh? Let me glance at this. Did this consider an alt by chance? It had to, right? Yeah, trade alt for 10 dragon bones. Yep, different combat brackets as well, so it wouldn't really work out. So... What's level 48? Level 48 is 83... Excuse me, 83,000 experience. So, this is for Slayer. Portion of interest is 10k XP. Is In Search of Knowledge worth doing? No. Takes too long to get the pages in. What am I looking for? $83,014. Boosted drop rates? Those aren't boosted, bro. 10,000 experience for portion of interest. You could do that from the start. You could do natural history quiz for a 10,000 XP as well. Probably not worth doing those, obviously, on protection, but I'll Porcine could be done. That gets you 20k XP with no requirements. So you're level 33 Slayer. But you need 40 for Tarn. You can lamp one of them though. So you have 10,000 from Natural History. You have 10,000 from Porcine. Actually, if you did Natural History and then put both lamps in Slayer, what do you have? You're at 30k XP. 30k XP. You're still not 40, so you got to do another one. So you do Porcine at that point. 40k XP, you're level 40. So both lamps, Porcine of Interest, and the Natural History Museum quiz. And then you do... Tarn. So you have to do Haunted Mine and then Tarn. So it's... You need... Museum quiz. Both lamps. Do I think it's better to do Varrock and RD Diary instead? Oh, fuck no. Absolutely not. Museum quiz, both lamps, Porcine of Interest, Haunted Mine, Dragon Slayer. You get full Slay XP in instances, so you're at 90,000 Slayer experience. So then you do Twilight Promise, Heart of Darkness. That's not how you spell Twilight. The problem is you're doing Twilight and Heart in a dangerous area. Though you could just up to the next bracket in the first hour, hopefully. We'll see if we could do that with Haunted Mine and Dragon Slayer. And then do these on Protection. For this, I'd have to have an alt to get a DSim, though. So I'd have to have a Thieving alt. Yo, what's up, Skateboard? Thanks, buddy. That's doable, though. You could probably do... Maybe not Haunted Mine, but you could definitely do these in the first hour. Dragon Slayer is going to take some time. How does woodcutting make money? You cut 6 logs at a time at an extremely high success rate, even with a bronze axe. They get noted in your inventory. You can sell them on the GE, or you can even sell them to a general store. Magic trees will probably be somewhere between 6 and 900k GP per hour. Use a bit less, etc. What's the best way to get GP as soon as the game goes live? I'll talk about this in the video, man. 2 options. If you just want to use your first hour of protection to make money, spawn Varrock, go to the Quetzal, go to Varlamore, run all the way down here, pickpocket a citizen, then come out here, pickpocket a farmer, then pickpocket either a master farmer or a guard until you get level 50. Then come here and pickpocket wealthy citizens, using the Deception Relic from the start. So when you spawn, you unlock Deception Relic. Wealthy citizens until the 1 hour mark is about 80 thieving and about 200k GP cash. As long as you bank it before your protection runs out, you have it, you're safe. Even if you die, you still have it. You don't lose things out of your bank. If you want to improve that route a little bit, what you can do is spawn in the Gnome Stronghold. Yeah, you spawn with 190 points. Deception costs 150. Spawn Gnome Stronghold. You do 1 lap of a Jill. You take the Spirit Tree to GE. You take the Spirit Tree back to Gnome Stronghold, and then you take the Chronicle Telly to the Champions Guild. Actually, take that back. GE, and then back here, and then back to the GE. When you get to the GE the second time, because you gain points from achievement diaries taking the Spirit Trees, that's why you do that. Then you come down to the Fairy Ring. You hit 4 different Fairy Rings. They'll be listed in my route. That's plus 100 points from diaries. You then telly to the Champions Guild, go into the Champions Guild. Actually, you don't have to at that point. You could just leave the Fairy Ring and run to the Stronghold. Because the Champs Guild is a little bit further away. So you just run to the Stronghold. You do the Stronghold for money if you want to. Though you don't have to. Actually, you're doing money-making route, so you don't do that. That's for range and mage start. So anyways, you can unlock Litheness with this, and then you basically go and do the same thing with Thieving. So this just gets you like Litheness plus Deception. If you just want money, yeah, just do Deception and go straight there. Thieve. Be good. One hour protection, 1 hour from when you log in. And if you log off, it pauses the timer, but you lose 1 minute every time you log off, I think. So you don't want to be hopping worlds in protection. Did I go through the range start? I'm not going to be going through all the starts with you guys one by one. I'll make a video. You can watch the video, or you can read the guide when I'm done. I will go through it in the video. I'm not going to be going through it every, 10 minutes, though. You can pause the timer, log off. You log off, your timer stops. Bopper Rush? Yeah, this is Bopper Rush. Ideally, you want to start this with Dragon Slayer, do you? You gotta get some sort of stats if you're gonna do Dragon Slayer, though. So what are we killing Elvarg with if we do Dragon Slayer? We killing him with melee? No, surely not, right? I think we get enough points. So you go Menacing Mage, maybe, and you get enough points, perhaps. Can I find a video from Bodhi's perspective? Formidable Fighter, the Flincher of Doom? Yeah. I like that idea. Did he go meticulous? Big might. Multi-core slaps don't reset? Yeah, I saw that. It's the right answer. Fighter in it too, right? So what was recruitment for? Was he doing dig site as well? Yeah, he was doing dig site manually. So he... Did he do this fucking quest? With 31 HP? It's kind of cracked. This is incomparable because by this point in his video, he could have bought the sigils if this was the season and help him even more. So you don't have to do that smuggle anymore. Why didn't he include his fight? Why didn't he include his fight though for Haunted Mine? That's the tough part with these stats. It's only 3x if you don't. Slayer's full XP in instances. Which means the Tarn strat is very good. Tarn can be fully kited. But the Haunted Mine fight is going to be a bitch. It does look like Mage might be the play. Oh, he didn't do Dragon Slayer in that, though. He didn't do Dragon Slayer. 100-point titanium should make it better. Yeah, that'll help out a little bit for sure. That's still a that's a tough play to get the Haunted Mine boss done. At a low level. Without tank armor. Death on the Isle for the crafting requirement. I gotta think about it. It's level 35, you need 22k XP, huh? Death on the Nile takes 11 minutes. Yeah, I think that's right. It is quick. There might be a quicker way to do it, though. I just need to look at things. Because you could do, like, Murder Mystery into Charters. Murder Mystery is 14k XP, isn't it? Murder Mystery would be 14k XP. Chargers have faster restock? I don't know. $14k XP, we need 22.4? Death on the Isle is 50k. It also gets you 50k agil, or 75k agil, and 100k thieving. That's actually kind of nice. That's kind of cracked, especially if you're not gonna, if you're gonna start with melee and you're not gonna have those skills. That's actually kind of insane. What are the requirements for it though? You need 34 agil for it, 32 agil, 34 thieving for it. Fight Arena is 34. Fight Arena would get you 34, yeah. Fight Arena should get you like 37 maybe? Or is it 22-ish? 100? 34, 35? Yeah, Fight Arena is fine. It's 34, got it. Is the CC allowed to PK each other in Deadman mode, or are you telling the members they have to leave the CC for that? Why does it matter? You're not in the CC. No, my, trying to figure out for mammals. My CC doesn't PK each other in Deadman mode. So, museum quiz, lamps, porcine of interest. We've never set a rule for it, Tony. Just, most of the times the homies just don't. They want to attack each other? Then let them. Oh shit, porcine gives you 5k coins. That's useful. Chronicle Champions Guild shortcut, that's nice. We have that from start. Rope, knife, slash weapon. Might not need the knife. The starter sword might work. These can be those can be done without protection. So we would want to do potentially porcine of interest. What do you need to fight in this? Defeat the Sour Hog level 37, but I think you can kill it quite easily. And just kill it with mage. Should be fine. Yeah, killing with mage would be fine. How much GP do you need for Fight Arena? Just some. Death on the Isle, does it require any items? Any rarity today, by the way? No items for Death on the Isle, so we can just ferrying there. Possibly today off? Oh, okay. Dragon Slayer. lot of things we need for Dragon Slayer. Steel nails. 3 planks. Yeah, kudos in museum. $2K coins from portion of interest. Downside about this could be the steel nails. We'll see. Elvark should be killable with melee flinch, but we don't have melee stats by this stage. Could also be killed with mage. Maybe can get through it with a full inventory of tuna? Probably not. You spawn with a drum and staff. If we had Chaos Runes in Tuna with Meticulous Mage or Menacing Mage or whatever the spawn one is, Menacing Mage I think should be fine. Has a water weakness, does it? %30 water weakness. Yeah, a bit more accurate. And plus some of the combat relics, we should be fine. Can you flinch, mage? You'll flinch if you splash. If you don't splash, then no. You trade hits. So we have some mage levels from Fight Arena. We have a couple of mage levels from Porcine into Dragon Slayer. We're not even like... We're pretty low HP at this stage, aren't we? We don't have overheads. Are we gonna need overheads? Technically, we should probably get prey range for Haunted Mine. I think that helps a lot. Prey Mage would help for Elvarg as well, of course. Could run a Blue Dragon start for Mage. Well, there's an hour of protection, Malware, and I'm just planning a few different starts, basically. In Deadman, if you can get ahead enough, there's not much risk. Which is nice. Just seeing how feasible this melee start would be. Green Dragon starts better. They're tanky against Mage. Blue Dragons are better for Mage. Kill them almost twice as fast. So if I did... Green Dragons are bad. Do Bears run no overheads? It's not so free because of Aram and Carol. That's the tough part. Might not have the food to get it done with Aram and Carol. Melee Brothers are free. Aram and Carol not necessarily. Though, I kind of like the idea, honestly, man. A Barrows start could be a massive play. We have 40 tuna to work with, I think. It might be 40 plus 10 in your inventory. It might be 50 tuna. And we can get unlimited stews from Varlamore. So if I do a Barrows start for prayer, I need money for chaos runes to take on Aram and Carol, and then I can do starter stuff on the melee brothers. As long as I don't get Aram or Carol downstairs, it's fine. If I get Aram or Carol downstairs, I'm kind of cooked. Thieve for 40 minutes? Fuck no. Waste of time. 10k GP stronghold, then go. That could work. Barrows start for prayer. I can realistically do Barrows from 25 HP, maybe? I like the idea of doing a Barrows start, man. I do. It's different. .10x XP rate. None of my routes are available yet, guys. I'll make... When I'm done with things, I will give it to you. But I can't give it to you now because I'm not done with it. You'll have it tomorrow. And it'll just be several different first hour starts. Is an Aram going to take ages to kill? It's okay with air spells with at least like air, like chaos air spells. It's okay. It's not great. I could practice it maybe. Does anyone know on World 345 Deadman, do you have Priest in Peril auto unlocked? Yes? Maybe we can test it to see if it's viable. Let me go get on K Counter. He hasn't logged into that. You don't need overheads for anything. Just wait to do Barrows till you got a D-Sim. Shh. I do need overheads. The skeletons will fuck you up picking up big bones? Do no damn big bones, bro. Listen, man. Picking up big bones is boring. Doing Barrows could be awesome. Guys, just a heads up, don't log into Deadman World 345 unless you want to reset your account first. Oh, I'm not on protection on here. Yeah, I might get fucked up. We'll see. Why is it 3 to 75? Did they change it? I thought I'd never logged on to here, but I must have logged on to practice for Gridmaster. .45 has brackets now? Does it really? Huh. I had no idea. Can I even do the stronghold? I don't even know. Can't teleport in this version of Deadman. It's not unlimited run energy. He won't teleport me. I think I just die on here, honestly. Priest in Peril is done. Does Does anyone have a little bit of money on World 345? Give me a sec. All right. How much you need? I think I lose shit from my bank, huh? So, like, maybe 20k. And a Varrock and maybe stamp pods if you have. Actually, wait, I might have a better way of doing this. I might have a better way of doing this. Let me think. Hang on. Let me go check quest speedrun worlds. Yeah, I'm not concerned with XP rates. Green dragons versus blue dragons. Green dragons have 68 magic, 30 magic defense. Yeah, their mage defense for you, though, is based on both of those numbers. The calculation is off of both of those. Go run it on a DPS calculator and look at the time to kill. You'd argue greens are faster. I'd argue you're wrong. Go look at time to kill on a DPS calculator. I looked it up yesterday. Tens... Ones, 30s, but only 5 tuna. Maybe that one. 30s, a stamp pot, still only 5 tuna. Let me go see if there's anything in the bank. Do all shops have unlimited supply of Deadman? No, nothing in the bank, damn. Not enough money to start. 5,000 25s. Again, let me check the bank, but I don't think there's anything in on this setup. Uh, 100 GP. No stats. What about Dragon Slayer 1? What's the mage? 50 mage? D Slayer 1 might be the setup to test on. Does it unlock Priest in Peril, though? It might not. Might not let me there. Do this and buy 50 chaos, I think. KGP on that. I could technically burn more money on it, but problem is I need more food. Let's see. Children of the Sun is not done. Asshole game. We do get more food. Huh. Okay. If Priest in Peril is auto-unlocked, we can test this. You want to have Priest and Parallel unlock because Dragon Slayer is free to play? Yeah, there's just unfortunately like no way that I can tell. But I don't know. I don't expect it to have it done, but I just can't tell. I mean, if I can go in this Paterdomus, then that would tell me, right? F in the chat. See, 70 is just kind of too high. Doesn't really give me a good test. Well, realistically, I think I should still be able to do it. And if not, I can get more food and come back to it. I should guarantee be able to kill Carol in one trip. Might have to, you know, take a bank trip, re-gear, kill Aram in one trip, and then kite the Melee Brothers loot chest. 20k prayer XP turns into 200k prayer XP. Gives me like level 58, 59-ish prayer. Could get a Barrow's item off of it. Want the 20k? I think I'm just gonna get PK'd if I do it, man. I also don't have the right stats on there. Let's trade anyways. Yeah, I guess so. But if I die, then whatever. It does not give 3x XP, Colex. Bear's item would be sick to alch for 150k if you get a spoon. Yeah, I've done that before. I've done a 1kc direct axe on Deadman and alched it before. True. Trust the paranoia and don't light any fires. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Where's my homie Ken? Oh, Kinzer. My brother. Oh, good. He's got a Varrock tab too. Thank you, man. Let's go buy some stam pots and and some like small food. I just realized I don't have music on from this, do I? Damn, there's a lot of people here. You have 2k stamps? Okay. We'll just buy some tuna. Nah. Thank you, dude. Fucking trade delay. Surely lobsters are in the GE, though. They're pretty much the same. Hate this game. Hate this game. Do you have any sort of food to simulate a lobster? Thank God. Thank you, bro. That is close enough. There we go. My man. Okay, mine runes. Just act like we have a starter staff, basically. Fuck this game, bro. Anything else now would be good. Oh, I should get my stamp pot out. Hello. He played me. On floor. Doesn't show up, brother. Ah, no, we're good. Thank you, though. Thank you, man. We're good. I got wines. We're good. It was there. It was noted. I didn't see it. I even held down Alt to see if there was something on the ground. There was nothing there. Could try to get a Barrows Telly. Probably too expensive on here, honestly. I don't think it's gonna sell. If I was a PKer, if I had a Barrows Telly for sale and one of them popped off, I'd be right there, man. Hi, when are the teams being decided? I'm out of the loop. The event that you're talking about is months away, brother. It's in July. Well, how hard do you think it would be to max an account on Deadman without focusing on PKing? I mean, people do it every Deadman. It's just not a lot of people that do it. Very doable, man. Is 50 enough? I don't know. That's what we're seeing. Might, could be. Maybe, possibly. Ferrying with what drum and staff, my dude? Yeah, my wife just absolutely tapped on the wall with something. She's probably like leaning something against the wall in the room adjacent to me. I'm gonna tap back. I thought you tapped at me. You're plugging in a socket protector? Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought you were signaling me, so I was signaling you back. She's in the walls. There's a slight problem right now, chat. The slight problem is, I don't have the HP level to tank Aram or Carol right now. Carol I'm not as worried about. I kind of just need to see if we can kill Aram. Do minigame fillings work? No. Shades of Morton, that requires that you have the quest done called Shades of Morton as well. So mega no. Witch's House? Thank you, Wise Ranger. X marks the spot. I'm just going to tap something a few times with some mage spells, guys. What's Aram's max hit? 20. We need some more mage levels anyways to simulate if we would be able to have the right amount of accuracy. The goal is to do it within the first hour, right? So you can get more levels before you go. Yeah. This world's at increased XP rates. I should be on about like a 14.8% XP rate or something right now. Just slower than I remember it being. Test world? Yeah, basically. Could possibly send some like fire strike spells on ice giants just to get like the early mage levels up. Because it's not that far of a run from a bank. Kind of like the idea behind that. Can I look at achievement diaries while I attack things? No, damn. Ah! And big bones for early prey speed? Well, that doesn't make much of a difference because it's not like it like gets me to any overhead. I don't think it changes the wealthy citizen rush at all. I think wealthy citizens are still 100% rate. What weapon do you think someone should go for if you're doing the first breach rush? Crystal bow I think is good, man. Is it possible to hit bracket 2 for the first breach? It is, yeah. I think it's the same quest, yeah, weak. Rush the Karamja Easy Diary for 10k HP. The Karamja Easy Diary is not a quick thing to do. Keep. You might as well just bop things with your starter staff for 10k HP. How many hours would 12k points take? I have no idea, dude. I have zero way of telling either. I just don't know. I think it would take you a couple days. And I think it would really depend on how much you get done at breaches. There's going to be a lot of people in this going to breaches with rag gear for points. Do you get points for PKing? No. Yes, Nana. Crystal bows in the first breach. I'm actually like kind of torn between potentially doing this melee start or doing a range start for crystal bow for the first breach. What's to stop people from abusing Deadman chests? You explain how they would abuse Deadman chests? Okay, let's see if Aram's gonna be killable. I can't test it, it's an Aram tunnel. No! The 1 out of 6 chance, you dick! Man... Actually funny. I'm gonna get one bought by Dark. This is World 345. If I mess up, I get one hit, by the way. Pretty accurate. That's the air weakness, man. It's nuts. That's why I think the Barrows start just for one run for the Pragsby could be a lot of fun. The downside is it does burn a lot of my protection time if I did it. Can't Carol hit 40s? No. Guthan can one-shot me if he hits me. I believe his max hit is 24. PvP having over 100k loot has a chance for Deadman chest spawn next to a defeated enemy. Yeah, but you don't know what that chance is. Might be like 1 in 300, bro. Yo, what's up, Synergy? Thank you, buddy, for the 8 months. I kind of like this for early mage training, honestly. Thoughts on starting Lava Dragons? Yeah, I like the Lava Drag start, man. It's one of my suggested mage starts. Which dragons give double bones? All of them, bro. I don't know if lava dragons do, though. Either go this way. Do you get XP out in the safe zone? Yeah, you get XP in the safe zones. This spot will have a lot of PKers? I mean, yeah, it's barrows. Would imagine so, brother. I'd rather try to spawn Aram than kill Carol right now, because I'm trying to see if I can get Aram done at about 34 mage. So we're going to see if we can spawn it. 50-50 chance. If we spawn Carol, we might just die, which is fine. Well, we spawned Carol. Apparently, my left click is drop wines, not eat them. So I tried to tick eat them, and I couldn't. Yeah, I would have tick ate just fine, but I couldn't because I dropped it, and I still tanked it. All right. Oh, there's this stupid stuck door thing, I forgot. Well, this will be an unsuccessful test run. Because we haven't been able to get Aram. The idea was to spawn him without making all of these rooms full. Well, I could try to spawn him at the chest, I guess, but I'm just going to lose a lot of health doing it. What's the door stuck thing? It's an annoying thing in Deadman mode to make it to where you get caught by PKers. And to stop door jamming, right? Alright, well, I don't have all my food, but we could see if we can get it done with this. Can I get 2-to-1 hits like this? Well, didn't have to on that one because I splashed. So I could have actually flinched that one. Hmm. Do you know if we still need to tele out? You get full experience in Slayer in instances, so no, you don't have to. Testing Aram, but you can't kill Carol still. This won't work right. Well, I could bank, get food, and then come back and kill Carol. My main thing is I need to test about how many Chaos Runes it would take me to kill Aram. You're much more accurate on Carol, he's much easier to kill. There's no Song of the Elves unlock in this. So much time though? Yeah, but it's content, bro. Yeah, I just came here to test this fight. I actually didn't intend to kill the melee brothers. I just came here to test the Aram fight. To see what can we do in an air staff with 35-ish mage. Would it be faster with the Mage Relic? Would it be faster than not having the Mage Relic? Yes. Not a very high chance that it procs, but yes, it could proc. I'm KO'able from this, but there's a very small chance that I actually get max hit by him. So I'm gonna go for it anyways. I actually screwed myself a bit with where I positioned him just now. Seems like a lot of protection time versus 8 or 10 D-bones. Again, though, man, consider the content. Hawkeyes, what's up? Thanks for the 5 months, man. Realistically, it looks like it just uses too many Chaos Runes to be worth it. Because I run the risk of not being able to kill him in time. The accuracy buffs will be helpful? Yeah. Here's a good hit. Sir, that should have flinched. That was rude. So I just got here as a guide finisher. Are we still testing? Quite literally testing, my man, right this second. Right in front of you, brother. You pickpocket in safe zones? Nope. Won't you be getting PK'd by minions as you're losing aggro by flinching? Lots of people will be here. No one will be here if I do barrows this early. I would literally be the only person. This is genuinely like considering going to barrows within 15 minutes of spawning. Having done this several times on Deadman, trust me, no one would be here. Unless people do the same route. Nah, people don't do this route, man. For good reason. I mean, look at how long it takes. I'm gonna run out of chaos runes, it looks like. So we most certainly will not be doing this strategy day of. Just way too splashy. Yeah, I mean, he would have died with the Mage Relic, of course, but just not gonna be worth it. Fun idea, though. Only two. Consistency doesn't do anything for splashes. But the damage from the Mage Relic proccing is what's going to help. It's free like 15 damage or something, you know? Yeah, plus deft as well. 30% more accurate, right? How do we unlock those Chaos Gaunts? No, please don't take the time to get Chaos Gaunts in Deadman mode. Don't the weapon relics cost points though? Everything costs points, yes. They're not very expensive. Deft and consistencies, that's 250 points combined. You spawn with 190. Is there anything stupid about going zombie pirates early for good food pots cash since the drop rate is 3x? Zombie pirates don't have unique items. Their drop rate is not 3x. Unique items, rare items from, you know, bosses and stuff like that, that's what's 3x. Good lord, the splash rate, bro. I just want to loot the chest, man. Thank you. We did it. Alright, we'll loot a 5-brother chest just to see what happens. Not worth it, by the way. Would probably be still about like 40 chaos spells, I think, in Deadman mode to do this. With the relics, but not worth it. That being said, I made bank loot. Cool. Nah, you won't get 3 cowhides. 3x kind of seems low. You got to go up brackets for that to go up. At the high bracket, it's 5x rate. Okay. I don't think I want to run melee route considering this. So I'm thinking about things, right, chat? I'm thinking about things. Deadman comes out 9 a.m. my time. If I stream my normal hours on Friday, which I'll probably go a little bit late on Friday, because my mom's actually coming to visit for a bit. She's going to be here tomorrow. So we've got hands on deck for the kids. So I could actually stream late tomorrow, potentially. But it comes out 9 a.m. my time. Eastern? No, it's noon Eastern. It's 9 a.m. West Coast. But I'm not playing Saturday or Sunday. I'm not even going to be on Saturday or Sunday. So if I do a melee start, I spend my entire day rushing melee, rushing higher combat bracket, whatever else. I could definitely get to the ice boppers. And it would be very fast melee training. Or over the weekend, I can AFK at crabs with a fucking starter staff and get the same melees. Because I'm not going to be streaming or really playing actively this weekend. So, if I range start tomorrow and breach rush, go for the crystal bow for the first breach. That could be the best way for me to have fun tomorrow, I think. Sorry, Friday. Is the gem crab safe? No. Yeah, the Sunday stream still messed me up. My wife as well. My wife was, like, yesterday she was convinced it was Wednesday too. I was like, it's because I streamed Sunday. She's like, oh. But if you risk nothing, sure, go to crab. It's just not a safe zone. That's what he's asking. Stay 60 combat, use protection when you come back. I don't know. Combat calculator. Ivan Blast Breach is better, by the way. Okay. Well, use an Ivan Blast, brother. That's a good play. 70 range, 60 HP. 43 prey, 54 combat. 80 range, 70 HP, 43 prey, 62 combat. 75 range, 65 HP, 58 combat. Range starts the best long term. Melee starts the best long term because you can chin or barrage while you're in or even auto alch. But you can chin under protection and catch your range up. So melee start is actually the best. Which is why I wanted to do it. What do you like about Ice Boppers over Sulfur Blades? Ice Bopper location is single combat zone. Technically Blades are too, but Ice Bopper is just harder to get to, I think. Melee starts the best if you're not attending the breach, yeah. .70 range, call it 70 mage, 60 HP, 40 defense. What is that? 64 combat, damn. 20 defense is 59 combat. What kind of damage does a crystal bow do? Missing the breach, but that's mad points. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. If you can get up to crystal bow or even, you know, obviously like Ivan Blast or God spells, Sir, are you done planning my route yet? No. Sorry, dude. Knives and consistency. I kind of like the distance that you can stay with the crystal bow, man. Bro, what the fuck? Everyone else can have a starting route. You get perm ban. You don't get anything. You're rude. You get nothing, sir. You stole fizzy lifting drink. I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you do? Do you go melee? Do you go range? What's the plan if you lose crystal bow? Don't die. Yeah, that's the plan. Just don't die. You lose crystal bow, buy knives. Keep going. Knives actually are mega good because of death strikes. Or if you could get meticulousness, 75% accuracy in all styles. Shit. You're gonna do crystal bow range at 80 range, 1 defense with a D Halley. What's your HP level with that build? And your prey level? It's not bad. $64.45. 60.75 combat, damn. Blue Falcon, thank you, dude. It's not a bad build. Why do you think ice poppers are better than D-Sim? It's not necessarily that. It's just like your own little area, which is kind of nice. Easy training. Mr. Bodo, what's up, dude? It lets you skip the defender grind. I mean, defender's okay at Deadman, but like I tend to just camp a crystal shield in so many situations. What about rushing 5k points for Monkey Madness 2 and chinning? I don't have the money for chins and I'm not swapping for it, so that's out. Obviously, melee rush with AFK, Alchemaniac Mage, and chinning under protection is like, you know, big if you're going large, right? If you're going long term. But my decision is since I'm just playing Friday, but I'm not playing Saturday or Sunday because I'm busy this weekend. If I go a level 1 bracket build for the first breach, could get to like, you know, Ibans and Crystal Bow. And that can be kind of nasty. Technically could do Ice Burst and Crystal Bow, huh? Why not go bracket 2 for the first breach? With range, I wouldn't get there in time. With melee, I would. You can't be on protection at the breach, I think, which is the problem. So I don't think I'd hit 61 combat if I went a ranged route. Unless I got defense up mega. Oh, you can at the singles breach? Ah. I don't know. I don't really find the breach to be that much of a threat. The first breach, like, there's not much PK threat other than, like, Westy rolling around or whatever. I don't know. For those that are getting here from Bodhi's stream, I'm changing my planning. We decided this morning that it just doesn't really logically make sense to try to route 12k points for people. It just doesn't make sense. Like, there's no point to, like, individualize into like different skills and say, like, okay, get this level and then do this and then do this and then do this. It makes more sense to be like, you know, okay, you're at a stage where you can go train woodcutting or fishing or whatever else, you know, go do that. What I'm gonna do instead is just work through some different potential starts for the first hour of protection. You know what I mean? Work out an infinite prey run. That'd be sick for everyone. The way that I see that is just go train your non-combat skills until you get enough points for it and unlock it if you want it, you know? There are several fun things that we found out that you can do on Deadman mode. If you get woodcutting to 75, which is mega easy, even with a bronze axe because of the 50% relic, you can cut up to 5,000 magic logs per hour with the 6x rate and about a 56% accuracy at 75 woodcutting because of the efficiency relic. That go noted. If you get your own magic seed, you can plant them in safe zones, so you have literally zero risk. So it's actually mega money. It's kind of interesting. Because of that, people are likely to sell things like U logs and magic logs to the general store just to get some quick cash. If that happens, you can actually just buy magic logs off the gen store, fletch them, sell them back, and it's actually profit. It's not much profit, but it's levels. It's kind of funny. Will you be putting out starting guide? You know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm just going to make a video, and it's not really going to be an insane video, but it's going to be a video that has several different starts. Like, from start to finish for the first hour, basically. So, like, if you wanted to do a range start, right? Where is... Let me go to a different server. Hang on. Do you know if Sepulchre gives loot in Deadman? Yeah, I believe it does. Aren't freezes, like, really important? Sure. Yeah, generally good to have freezes in Deadman mode. Oh, let's see. What do we even start with? Anything that really matters? I don't think so. Can you tell the unskulled and Deadman when in combat? No. You cannot. Why did I just search 10k? I'm an idiot. Let's go to Varrock. Do we want to go to Varrock? Let me think. You know, regardless, I still like the, I personally like the Gnome Stronghold start. Like, regardless of strategy. I think I'm going to suggest this with all of my strategies. Should be able to use that to simulate a Deadman All-Stars draft. Oh, nice. The Stronghold start's pretty good. I love it. I think it's great, man. Give me just a sec. I'm going to go to the restroom chat. And then I'm gonna actually like just path through my starting strategies for several different things so I can have video of them. So when I make a video tomorrow morning, I can just voice over all of them. But the footage is already here, right? To describe to people. But we're just kind of like, I'll mute this and I'll kind of just like voice over it, but we'll just run through things. Friday? Oh no, I'm gonna make a video of the starting routes tomorrow morning and then release it tomorrow morning. So you have it before Friday, so you can see it. I'll be right back. Let me go to the restroom real quick. Sorry, I decided to get some food. Chivalry? Should be auto unlocked, man. You have to buy it? I don't think you have to buy Chivalry. I just used it in Deadman mode factions without buying it. You spawn with 190 points. Is XP locking a thing? It is, man. It is. The Deadman top and bottom, do they give stats? They do, man, yeah. Yeah, definitely put them on when you log in. Locking is all or nothing, not per skill. I think it's per skill this time. Just got back. How goes the planning? I'm about to like dry run through some starting strategies. Partially to see if they make sense, because I can get feedback on them. And partially because I need the recording to make a video out of it. I just want to finish eating my chips first. Yeah, just tortilla chips. Can you kill Scurrius while having protection? I feel like you must be able to, man. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. To be honest, I thought you were 6 feet tall. Brother, who starts a conversation that way? Penalty for instances? Scariest isn't an instance. The private one is? I don't think you can access the private one in demo mode. You don't like how running around naked is safe now? Sorry, silent brother. You can, it's just more HP? Actually, you're like completely wrong, man. If you were right, you would have said, you can, it's just less XP. But you can't. The instance version has less XP than the group version. 500 versus 1500. Paul Wheel, thanks for the song, man. Go on, bud. What do I think of a hunter rush to get mixed hide sets going? I think you'll make more money buying out all of these steel nails from the lumber mill and selling them on the GE for the people doing Dragon Slayer Rush. Sorry if I just ruined anyone's money-making strategy. But I thought of it first, so I don't care. Sailing won't be a Deadman? Sailing won't be a Deadman, that's correct. Okay, so let's see. The range start would be spawning at the Gnome Stronghold, immediately running... Wait, hang on, let me think about this. You would want to unlock Litheness ASAP. So you spawn here, and you would... Hang on. Glance over here. Let me think. Whoa, this is a weird mix. You spawn at 190 points. You spawn at the Grand Tree. You take this to the GE. You take it back to the Grand Tree. You're now plus 50 points. So you're on 240. So you don't necessarily have enough yet, do you? If I hit a woman, with mage, of course. Do you have enough? No. With mage, of course. We need to think. Spawn, 25, 25. You do one lap. Once you... I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's like almost no different experience anyways. So let's just spawn and do the lap right away. We'll just reorder this. This song makes me want to run. I listen to Sleep Token on most of my long runs. What's the... Is it like the Randalicious Ranger or something? Anyone remember what it is? What the range relic is? The Ruthless Ranger. Okay, not Randalicious. Randalicious. Randalicious, Ruthless. What's the difference? So you guys know this, but it'll be top left of your inventory. So you're gonna want litheness. We also want to get to consistency and deft strikes as quick as possible. Which is 250 points. So how can we come up with 250 points quickly to where it's actually worth the time? I think it is worth the time to get these. At least getting consistency. That's very worth it. So we'll do the fairy rings for those. But I guess deft strikes we could probably get as we get the levels. All three sigils are like 500 each though. They're not. They're like 100, 150, and 250. Each style? Oh, the combat sigils. Yeah. Yeah. .20 range is going to get us... Actually, a 30 range is going to get us 145 points. That pays for deft. That works well. So we're at 190. I'm going to go and... actually, I'm going to leave this music on. Why not? Bone crossbows in Lowe's archery shop. 190 points plus 25 for the spirit tree to the GE plus 25 for the spirit tree to the gnome. We're gonna have 10 agility from the first lap, which is plus 45. That's 280 minus 250 to unlock Lithe. We're at 35 points. So spirit tree to GE, unlock Lithe. From here, we're gonna take shortcut to fairy ring. Museum quiz? I don't want to be doing the museum quiz under protection if I can help it. That being said, it is a lot of points for it. If I take the shortcut to the fairy ring, and then we go these four for 100 points. We chronicle, telly, enter champs guild and leave. Plus 25 points. So that puts us on 35 plus 125. We're at 160 points, so we can unlock consistency from here. Unlocking a tune to consistency. I think consistency is 100 points. Consistency is 150. Deft is 100. Okay. But we have 160 at this stage. That's good. So then we're going to go downstairs since we have consistency. Get 20 range on the rats with starter bow. Should probably do this by level, honestly. So this is, Plus 95 points. Then another 10 levels, plus 50. Yo, what's up, Evan? Am I doing the 4th floor of the stronghold? Nope. Don't think it's worth the time, man. Complete the stronghold, so we need to do this before. We're gonna be going here, Chronicle, Champions Guild, Fairy Rings, and then Stronghold. Chronicle Telly. Okay, GP, Chronicle Telly, enter and leave. Stronghold is plus 15 points, though. CIP is another Fairy Ring, 25 points. Yeah, but you need to go to Zaya first to use it, so you can't do that yet. Good shout, though, man. If you do a Karen start, then you can do it. That's one of the starting locations you can choose. Why am I all caps here? That's miscellaneous, though? Sorry, you're right. That requires Fremi Trials, then. CIR is Zaya. That's one as well. CIP requires Fremi Trials, which you don't have unlocked unless you spend 250 points on Fremi Exiles. So, same, but different, but still the same. Okay, so one of our museum lamps on range for 30. Save the other. Unlock consistency, get 20 range on rats. Claim museum lamps upstairs at... It's not Hagalen, it's Historian Manas. Man, this is a lot of work. It takes the fun out of it. If I take part, I'm just gonna wing it and have fun. Yeah, that's a great way to play, man. That is a great way to play, brother. .30 range. We have consistency. We need to see if we can get death strikes as well. I haven't kept up with how many points I have. I have 190, 45, 25, 25, minus 250, plus 100, plus 15, plus 25, minus 150, plus 95. Yeah, we can definitely get it. Death strikes. Might consider also grabbing... Is there a 100-point relic? Resistance is fine. I was thinking restoration, but it's 500 points. Maybe we just hold. No staff needed for ferrying. You spawn with the Draman staff. Where do you get the anti-fire shield? Don't get hit by dragons. Just safe spot them. Log off if you die to dragons. It's over. Thinking fortification would be better than restoration post protection in the first bracket. Fortification. Defense increased by plus 50 for stab / crush range. That's pretty nice. Yeah, definitely. I like it. You can have both, though. Isn't Fort 100? Fort's 500. According to the wiki, at least. Okay, so... we might have enough points for... something else as well, but we don't necessarily need to use them. Don't really need to use resistance here. We're not gonna have 500 for anything else. Nah, we're good. Daniel, thanks buddy for the 140 months, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Couldn't you bank everything and do museum quiz outside of protection? Yeah, we're not doing museum quiz though. We're claiming museum lamps. That's not the quiz. $140, holy fuck. Daniel's been here since Nam, bro. He's one of the OGs. He's one of the OGs. Dorg crossbow is 2k coins, right? Can't tell you the stronghold from count check. You cannot tell you the stronghold from count check in Deadman mode. Information lamp after claiming the lamps. You don't have 51 kudos. Because you didn't do the museum downstairs, so you have to come back for that later. Nigel in the graveyard can tell you to a different city once per day. What we're gonna do after here... We should be able to buy an Ava's, right? I think we'd be able to buy an Ava's from Purdue. Because we have Ava's unlocked. So we're starter bowing. So on the way to... Do you think we can access Purdue at Ferox? Actually, so we're gonna run to GE, unlock Deft Strikes, buy Ava's from Purdue. Purdue. We just need to make sure we have enough money for that. Purdue, how much does an Ava's cost, brother man? Why log off and die to dragons? Because you're bad. 7,000 GP! Don't buy Ava's from Purdue. Scam game. 7,000 GP. 7,000. Let's buy 1k bone bolts. 500's probably enough, honestly, but let's buy 1k bone bolts. I don't want to buy... Could buy like 300 and buy an Ava's, actually. Right? Depends on how expensive the shop gets, right? I think 300 with an Ava's goes further, though. Get Ava's from Drainer for 1k plus steel arrows. Yeah, that's not what it costs, though, man. I think it's better to, like, buy, like, 300 bone bolts. And the door... Well, but you want studded as well if you can get it. Or we can go hard and buy like 2,000 bone bolts. I think that's fine. Okay, so... Rock East, Chronicle. We need to buy our bone crossbow in here. Have we? Have we bought a bone crossbow? I don't think so. Chronicle Telly, Inner Champs Guild, and leave. Run to... Into Lowe's archery shop. Actually, no, we're into Horvik. Lowe's archery shop, buy door crossbow and as many bone bolts as possible. Because we're going to zombie pirates on this setup, so we want a ton. We'll just burn the whole cash stack there. We don't need cash anymore. Then we go 20 range, so let's see. We need a door crossbow. I got scammed 2.4k. Any confirmations we can sell the initial sigil? Yeah, I don't know where those rumors are coming from, man. Maybe, I don't know. How much is studded chaps? I don't think this matters that much, honestly. 750. Actually, we probably just want to be in the Deadman gear. That's fine. Ava's attractor at Ava's costs 999. Then upgrade costs 75 steel arrows. Yeah, you said 1,000 steel arrows. We're not running to Ava at this point, man. Okay, so we're in the Deadman gear. I think we're kind of set. I think we have a good idea of what we're gonna do. Although I need a short bow. How much XP you get from Historian Lamps upstairs? 10k on Deadman. Okay. Okay. So with the ranger out, we're going to be starting out at the Grand Tree. This, I think, is just the starting location that I like with all of the different zones. What we're going to do to start is just one lap of the Gnome Agility course. Reason you're going to do this is if you're starting at level 1 Agility and you unlock the Litheness Relic, which is the double Agilic Speed one, then it takes a very, very, very long time for the Agilic Speed to compound. The first XP drop you get, which you get after running for 10 tiles, is 20 experience, and then 20 experience again, 20 experience again, all the way until you get that drop 5 times, which gets you to level 2. Then you get 40 experience. You see how it goes? But if you do one lap here, which takes you around 35 seconds, and then the first XP drop after that is 200 experience, because you're level 10 after one lap. So 200 experience after 10 seconds, and then 220 experience, 240 experience. It's way, way, way faster, so it just compounds faster. Basically, it just saves you a ton of time of like those Agil levels compounding up. It's not necessary, but I think it's a really good idea to do just because it's a 30-second time commitment. From there, we're going to run back to the Spirit Tree. We're going to tele to the Grand Exchange. That's 25 points from the Achievement Diary task. We're going to go back to the Gnome Stronghold. That's another 25 points. And then we're going to go back to the Grand Exchange again just to actually get there. So we're plus 50 points from this. We have some agil levels, so we've got points from that. So we have enough points to unlock litheness. So you'd be clicking on your Deadman skull and unlocking the litheness relic and attuning it before you leave Varrock. Since we have litheness, we don't need the agil level to go under the wall here. So we're going to come here and we're going to go to the fairy ring. You're going to go to 4 different fairy ring locations. These are, again, achievement diaries, so 25 points each. They're medium diary tasks. So we're going to go to BIS first, and then we're going to go to AIR, ALS, and DIS. After you go to those 4, which you don't need to go back to the GE every time, but after you go through those 4, we're going to leave here. And actually, you know what? I think it is a good idea. We'll end at DKR. So we'll go back to DKR once we're done with those 4. And then we're going to run straight from here to the Stronghold of Security. So we'll go back to DKR. Go back down this way. Back to DKR. We're going to run south and we're going to go to the Stronghold of Security. We're going to do the first 3 floors for 10k GP. Go down this way! I'm actually not going to run the Stronghold in this. I'm going to run to it and then be like, great, so you've done the Stronghold of Security. Hi, YouTube. Yeah, if I record this now like I'm going to be doing it on YouTube, then I don't have to do a voiceover later on. So it just makes it a little bit better. If you go to Xenaris, yes, you can do a lot of achievement diary things. We're not going to be doing them all right now because we don't want to waste the time on our protection. We can do those later after protection. We're just doing things that are really on the way for now. You know what I mean? Okay, we've done the first 3 levels of the Stronghold of Security. So from here, we're going to actually teleport to the Champions Guild with our Chronicle. So, whoop! I don't have a Chronicle, so I'm going to run there now. This is awkward. You know what? I have one of these. Poof. Okay, I've tallied to the Champions Guild with my Chronicle. We're going to go inside because that's another 25 points from a Varrock medium diary task. And then we are going to run from here to Horvik the Armorer. Do you not need the fort so you get the emotes for the task? Not worrying about that task right now, Light. We can do that some other time. We're on protection. We want to use our protection at protectable locations. We don't need to protect the 4th level of the Stronghold of Security. We want to protect that zombie pirates, bro. Okay, real quick. Since this is on the way, we're going to do this. We're going to run in here. We're going to open up the Salia's shop. That is 15 points from an easy diary task. We also have 10k from the Stronghold, so we're going to go talk to Benny and buy a newspaper off of him, which is the first option. That is another 15 points. And then we're going to come up to Horvik. Oh, please. Damn it. We're going to come up to Horvik. We're going to buy studded. No, actually, we're not going to buy studded chaps. I'm going to take that out. Because we're going to be using the Deadman gear, and the Deadman gear is fine. Okay, so we're going to go from here. We're going to come to Low at the archery shop. We're going to buy a Dorg crossbow and about 2,000 bone bolts. I think you can really spend the rest of your cash stack here. But if you want to just stop at 2k, that's enough. Even 1k might be enough for what we're going to do for now. But 2k I think is a good number to go for. You can hold back a little bit of GP if you want to. We can't use these yet. We can use our starter staff. So, real quick. We've gained some levels along the way. We've gained some points along the way. So we're going to run to the bank real quick because any of the attunable sigils you have to be in the bank for. Click our Deadman skull and we're going to find consistency. Sigil of consistency. We're going to attune that one. So make sure you turn it on and then you can put it in the bank. And then we're going to come up to the rats downstairs in the Varrock sewers. Now, you might need to spread out a bit because there's probably going to be a lot of people here. But I would recommend killing rats here to get level 20 range. You can go to the east. You can go over there. There's some in some different locations. If you're having too much trouble with other people being here, just go to the north and maybe bop something up there. But we're going to go for 20 range here. And then we're going to go right back upstairs and go to the Varrock Museum. All of these assuming at release. You do this whenever, man, even if you start a day late. We're going to go upstairs in the museum and talk to Historian Manas, and we're just going to hold down spacebar until we get 2 different lamps in our inventory. Those are from the Making History quest and the Shield of Arav quest. Each one is worth 10k XP in this mode. If you do the Varrock Museum stuff downstairs, you'll get enough kudos to talk to the information clerk, which will be 10k mining experience for level 27. I wouldn't recommend doing that yet. I'd hold on to your protection from now and go back and do that later. Let's see. From here, we're going to run to the Grand Exchange, so we could just go through the Varrock Castle, because we're going to unlock the Deft Strikes relic, and we want to... Actually, you know what? We don't have to go that way. We can actually go... we're ditching Purdue. We're not going to do Purdue, so we can actually just run south from here. Yeah, this will be written as well. It's not public yet. It will be tomorrow 5. Let's see. Let me take a note of that real quick. Okay. From here, we're going to run to the Varrock East Bank so we can unlock Deft Strikes. We needed a few more levels for that. We're also going to use this first lamp on range, just one of them. Save the other lamp. You don't have to bank it yet. So we're going to go ahead and click our skull. We're going to unlock Deft Strikes. And now we're going to make sure that we have some food with us. About 10 or 12 is fine. Make sure you have your looting bag with you. And we're going to go out to the Green Dragons in the Wilderness. Now, we use the lamp, so we're level 30 range now, so we can actually wear our Dorshan crossbow. If you use the other lamp on range, you'd get up to 35, but I think it's fine to stay at 30 here, because we're only going to kill 3 green dragons, which will get us 6 dragon bones. That should be enough at the Wilderness Altar to get level 37 Prayer. If it's not, that's what your backup lamp is for. You can use the backup lamp on Prayer at that stage and get yourself the rest of the way, so we can save one of the... green dragon kills. It makes it to where you only have to kill 3 green dragons instead of 4. If you do get 37 plus prayer and you're satisfied with where you are, you can consider using that 10k XP lamp on prey to finish your way to 43, or you can use it on whatever else you want to. Just remember, you need level 20 in a skill to get that, to use it. Don't run too close to this. These guys will mess you up. That'd be awkward. All dragons drop double bones. Oh, I got 1 lap at the Gnome Stronghold course. Nice. Not lavas? Oh, okay, not lavas. Okay, we can go right here. Okay. Ooh, we can't go right here. We're gonna die. We'll be bringing him the normal way then. Okay. So choose any safe spot at the Green Dragons. You don't have to go to these. These will be very... there's gonna be a lot of competition here. You can go to the Green Dragons here. You can go to the Green Dragons in the Eastern Wilderness. You could, I suppose, go to the Green Dragons, the Western Green Dragons. I don't think it's worth it because you kind of have to like run back and forth. Or more ideally, you come up to these Green Dragons that are west of the Rev Cave. These are, probably pretty decent to go for. They will drop 2 dragon bones each, so you need 3 green dragon kills. They should probably take somewhere around a minute to kill each. But remember, you have some relics to help you out with that, so it might be a little bit faster than that. We're going to get 6 dragon bones from that, and then we're going to leave. Don't get hit by the dragons. Don't mess up the safe spot. If you get hit by the dragons and you die, it's on you, and I do not claim responsibility for your death. I'm sorry. All got no shield? I didn't die. It's fine. It's calculated. Since we got our dragon bones, we're going to run from here to the Chaos Altar, and we're going to go ahead and get 37 plus prayer. I really should have brought a stam pot, huh? I'm kind of just struggling here. Are green dragons 100% full on opening day? Is there a plan B if they're all occupied? Go to different dragons. Green dragons will be pretty busy. They are every single Deadman mode. Try to find an obscure one if you want to. Otherwise, be fast. Faster you get there, the better. Spawn rate's quicker, true. Okay. So we made it to the Chaos Altar. We're going to use our 6 Dragon Bones on the Chaos Altar. Don't bury them on your own. Make sure you're using them on the altar. That should get you, ideally, on average, I think it's 30k Prey XP, which is going to be enough for level 37. You might get more, you might get less. If you get less, you have a backup XP lamp, so go ahead and use that. From here, you can click the wine until you're 1 HP and run northeast to the Chaos Fanatic and suicide to the Chaos Fanatic, in-game, of course. That's going to respawn you at the Grand Exchange. Ooh, I should mention that we should bank all of our stuff first. You can pray at the altar for a task? Can you? Unless you have the XP lamp? Well, we're using the XP lamp for now, so yeah, I guess you can't save it. You know what? We're not even going to say that. We're just going to tell people to run out. Okay, from here, we're going to run back down, and we're going to be... What are we going to do from here? Yeah, no, we're actually good for zombie pirates now. So we don't actually need to do the death. We could just go straight to Ferox and then go zombie pirates. After you're done with the prayer, we're going to run back to Ferox Enclave. We'll bank up, get ready to go to zombie pirates. You have Prey Mage now, so you're just going to camp that the whole time and use that at the altar there. And that's where you're spending the remainder of your protection for the range start. Enter KBD for 15 points? Nah, not concerned with 15 points right now. I'm under protection. I don't want to be doing that. After we're out of protection, you can run around naked and do all sorts of tasks like that. Is the Obelisk Telly worth it? I wouldn't say so. Yeah, Deadman's infinite run at least. Is it worth getting green dehyde chaps and vamps from the Champions Guild? You don't really have the money for it right now, so maybe you can consider doing that after starting some zombie pirates. Sorry, didn't I just set this to 13? Oh, tell you my destination, bro. How much is the goal at Pirates? There's not one. Just training and making money there. Zombie pirates aren't like really amazing, but it is a pretty decent range start. Can you use minigame tellies on Deadman? You cannot. Kind of annoying, isn't it? Where's the task list? There's not a task list. You gain points for getting skills up. You gain points for completing any achievement diary or combat achievement diary step. You gain points for damaging NPCs at breaches. Think it'll be good to unlock Wilderness Medium Diary? Not worth the time. Oh my gosh, those sounds. We're gonna turn those sounds off. Are these just all... Oh no, okay. I forgot these guys like fight each other, huh? Okay, so we made it to zombie pirates. The goal is just simply to camp whatever your best prey is. You probably don't have Eagle Eye, but you can keep Hawkeye on. And Mage Prey. And anytime you need to restore your prayer, you're just going to hit the altar there. These guys do have a reduced chance at loot if you don't have the Wilderness Medium Diary done. So it will be a 15% chance at loot, but they do drop blighted supplies. They drop, blighted food, blighted restores. They drop rune items. They drop zombie pirate keys, which you can take over to the ship to the far east from here to turn in for even more loot. And you will actually end up making money here. There will be other people here, so you're going to be competing for pirates. So the faster you get here, the higher level you are, the higher chance you have to get the kill over someone else. When you need to pray, just go ahead and restore your prey here and get back to work. Would it be better to rush Wilderness Agility instead? Subjective, that's up to you. There's a downside to that in that you obviously don't gain any combat levels. And that's kind of a bigger concern when you don't have protection. If you're level 3, you're going to get bought by anyone. If you're level 60, you might not. You hit mobs in between obstacles, you do get XP. Fuck it, send it, bro. Sure. Alright, let's think real quick. Magic start. You know what I should do? Should get another 10k GP out. Thoughts on Iban staff versus Crystal Bow for the first breach? Unless you have 200k GP to upgrade your Iban staff, it's probably not going to be worth it. That being said, Iban staff is possibly higher DPS. Major will save Iban's charges. I don't know if it does anything for the Iban's charges. It might. I don't know. Okay. So mage start. I imagine I should probably do like chapter markers in the video, so people can just pick what they want to do. So I'm not going to release a different video for everyone, right? Mage start, let's see. Gnome Stronghold, Spirit Tree, Spirit Tree, Spirit Tree, Litheness, Meticulous Mage. I don't think I ever mentioned to unlock Rigorous Ranger. I think I just said unlock Litheness. I could just voice that in over it though, I think. Fairy Rings Chronicle. I like the same start with that. Run to Stronghold, 10k GP. Chronicle Telly. Run to Varrock. Then you're going to choose which route you're going to go. Okay. Okay, for the mage start, we're gonna spawn again at the Gnome Stronghold. We're gonna go ahead and do our 1 lap of the Gnome Agility course. That's again to get level 10 agility and bump start your litheness. And then we're gonna take the Spirit Tree to the Grand Exchange for 25 points. We're gonna go back to number 2, the Gnome Stronghold, for 25 more points. These are 25 Deadman Skull points. And then back to the GE. Once we get here, we're going to unlock the Litheness Relic with your Deadman Skull. You're also going to come to your equipment page, click on the top left, and unlock Meticulous Mage and attune it. And once you attune it, you can deposit it in the bank if you want to. Then we're going to go under the Underwall Tunnel here. Since we have Litheness, we don't need the 34 or whatever agility that this requires. We're going to go over to the Fairy Rings, and we're going to take 4 different Fairy Rings: BIS, AIR, ALS, and DIS. That's going to get you 25 points each. Once we're done with that, we're going to come back to Edgeville with DKR. And then we're going to run over to the... Stronghold of Security. I almost said to the Chronicle. Menacing Mage, not Meticulous. You are right. It is Menacing Mage. Are you good at Deadman like Kenny PK? The best, man. Restart? Nah, I can just fix it later. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and do our first 3 floors of the Stronghold for 10k GP. When you get down here for the first time, check the portal here to see if you can skip through. We were able to in the Deadman factions, just for the first floor. If you can't, go ahead and run Stronghold like normal. We'll do 3 floors for 10k GP, and then you're going to be teleporting to the Champions Guild with your Chronicle that should be in your inventory. Once we get to the Champions Guild, we're just going in and back out for 25 more points. And then we're going to run to Varrock. And we need to decide here which combat path you're going to take, because that's going to determine what you're going to buy. As we're running up, we're going to go ahead and trade Thecilia to open the shop. That's for 15 points. We'll also buy a newspaper for an additional 15 points from Benny. Adam, thanks for the 90 months. We'll also buy a newspaper for 15 points from Benny. I had to say that again so I can edit it back in because of your faux sub notification while I was speaking, Adam. The heck, man. Don't do it again, or you're going to get permed. I'm sick of your shit. My battle lens, that's more like it. It's okay, guys. That's my little brother. I can say that. There's probably some people here like, holy shit, this guy's a dick. Alright, we gotta think about this real quick. I need to think about how I want to present this. I'm not really sure how. Okay. These should restock really, really fast. So, regardless of where you're going to go with magic, we're going to go ahead and buy an air staff here for 1500 coins. And then you need to decide between 4 different locations. You either want to go the blue dragon route, which is better than green dragons if you're maging. You will literally kill them twice as fast because green dragons have very high, well, relatively high mage defense for this level of the game. So blue dragons for mage, lava dragons for mage, fire giants, or ice giants. We'll have to talk about this a little bit. So, blue dragons have a 50% water weakness, so with these you can get decent mage levels, decent loot. They've got a little bit at least. You can loot the dragon bones to either sell on the GE or use at the end of your protection at the Chaos Altar. They do drop 2 dragon bones at a time, so that makes it a little bit quicker. You can kill these on the Isle of Souls dungeon, which is the BJP Fairy Ring. You just run southeast from there and enter the cave. You kill them in Taverley Dungeon, which you can use the shortcut because you have litheness. You don't need 70 agility. That's probably a pretty ideal location to kill them, you know, just considering that. Lava dragons, also 50% water weakness, so that means you hit 50% harder and 50% more accurate. You get decent mage levels there. You get bigger loot than pretty much anything else, but I think these might only drop 1 lava dragon bone per, instead of all the other dragons in the game that drop 2. Fire giants, which are 100% weak to water. That's way faster mage levels than the dragons. It's less loot overall. You get some big bones. You can get ensouled heads or giant keys. They're not really that great, but ensouled heads can be a lot of prey XP. Each one will be worth 6,500 prey XP. You can loot rune sims, fire battle staffs, rune arrows to sell on the GE. Locations for them, you can kill them in the Isle of Souls, BJP Fairy Ring, but they're kind of impossible nearly, except for one of them, to safe spot. The Waterfall Dungeon, if you want to get all the way over there, just take the lever and go back to get to Artie. The Karolm Slayer Dungeon, which is a bit more work, but use your fairy rings. The Giant's Den, the Deep Wilderness, the Giant's Den, which is also kind of difficult to safe spot, the Deep Wilderness Dungeon, I guess that's it, or the Deep Wilderness Dungeon. And then finally, Ice Giants, which are 100% weak to fire. Oh, actually, do I need to consider anything for that? We're going to want a fire staff for that one, don't we? Yeah. I'm going to need to consider that earlier on. If you want a mage option with not a lot of competition, but pretty much no loot to go with it, you could go to Ice Giants, which are in the Wilderness Slayer dungeon. These are also 100% weak to fire this time, so you're going to want a fire staff to do this instead of an air staff. But they're harder to safe spot, and they don't have any loot, so it's not quite as good of an option. Ice Giants then bury bones or looting bag and take them to the Chaos Altar. You can't destroy your looting bag in Deadman mode and get the things on the ground. I don't think. Actually, maybe you can if you're in a dangerous zone. I'm not sure. If you're in a safe zone, I know they disappear. But I don't think you can destroy your looting bag to drop things. I don't know. Anyways, the guy on Notes in this league, if they're in your looting bag, we were talking about looting bag. Okay. Regardless of where you go, you probably want to buy about 800 mine runes and 800 air or fire or water runes, depending on which staff you bought. So just consider if you bought an air staff and you're doing fire spells. Actually, if you bought an air staff and you're doing water spells, make sure you're buying water runes. If you, for some reason, bought a water staff and you're doing water spells on dragons, make sure you're buying air runes. And if you bought a fire staff for the Ice Giants, make sure you're buying air runes and mind runes. I gotta think, how many points do we have from here? Do we have enough points overall to get consistency and death strikes? Let me see. 190, 45, 25, 25, 100, 25, 15, 15, 15. That's probably at least 250, 100, 150, yeah. Simplify by air staff, 1 rune cost difference. It adds up when you're doing hundreds of casts. When you don't have a lot of money, it's, you know, better to buy the fire if you're going to go to Ice Giants. Fire Strike's the only one that matters for that. Fire Strike is 2 fire runes, or 3 fire runes, rather. So that does matter quite a bit. That is something I need to note, though. Just to note, if you're going to go to Ice Giants, you need to buy twice as many air runes as you buy mind runes, so you'd be buying something like 500 mines and 1,000 air runes if you're going to do that. Starter Staff does not cast Fire Strike. It's a non-elemental strike, so you don't get the double damage. Okay. From here, we're going to run to the bank. We're going to unlock consistency and depth strikes. If you don't have enough points, like if you're close to enough points, probably just go to guards or something like that and mage it a few times. So you can finish up the points to unlock depth strikes as well. And then move to your chosen training location and stay there until your protection runs out. Make sure you give yourself time to get to the safe zone. If you went to dragons, consider going to the wilderness altar for 43 prayer first. And remember, if you put things in your looting bag in Deadman mode, I don't think you can destroy the looting bag to have the items drop on the ground. I think the items might just disappear. It might be different rules if you're outside of a safe zone, but I know it works that way inside a safe zone. It will just delete things. So make sure if you're looting bones to use them on an altar, they're not going into your looting bag. Okay, so how about we talk through the money-making route real quick. So I'll offer a mage start, and I'll do some editing, I guess, for the different locations. I just needed to voice some of this stuff. Mage start, range start, and the money-making start. many casts to get 55 magic? I don't know. Depends on what you're fighting. Let me glance at this. We can take out all of the extra stuff and just have people with the thieving start spawn Varrock. Is the wiki wrong on the starter staff? Just ignore what the wiki says and just listen to me. The starter staff is not a fire strike. It looks like a fire strike. It hits 8 damage maximum. If you're fighting something that is weak to fire, it's still going to hit 8 damage. If you use an actual fire strike on something that's 100% weak, you hit 16 damage. Starter staff does not scale with elemental weakness. It's a non-elemental spell, basically. Trust, man. Trust. Okay. Money making start if you just want to either make an alt account to make money or you want to start with your first hour to make money. It's very simple. We're going to do nothing else than spawn Varrock from the start, and we're going to run straight east to the Varlamore Quetzal. Faux slacking for the group again. Go somewhere else. Oh my gosh, I don't have Varlamore on. Oh, okay, I do. Good. Meticulous Mage saves runes for teleports and high alching. Apparently it doesn't work with the Alchemaniac. Hang on, let's mention something real quick. Let's mention something real quick as we're running through here. Sigils? Yeah, we just need deception. As you're running east, go ahead and click on your Deadman skull before you leave Varrock and unlock the Sigil of Deception for thieving. Westy talking about how it got fixed? Yeah, I don't know. From here, we're going to go to the town center down here. It has basically every single NPC that we need to thieve to get level 50 thieving. That's going to be the goal. What you're going to do first is pickpocket either from a tourist, I believe should work, or from a citizen. Remember, you're just looking for the regular citizen. This is basically the equivalent of a man or a woman. They're level 1 thieving. They should give you 80 experience each. We're going to do this 15 times until we're level 9. And then we're going to go south outside of Varlamore to farmers. Now, I don't know exactly where the farmers are. But they should be right out here. Oh, we could just come out here for the citizens. Oh, here we go. Okay. We'll just tell people to come to these because they're easier to find. So we're going to come all the way south of Varlamore through the center south exit. And we're going to pickpocket citizens 15 times until we're level 9 thieving. And then we're just going to move slightly east to the farmers. And we're going to pickpocket farmers until we're level 38 thieving. We could go to guards, but I like the idea of going master farmers. Where's there a master farmer? I know there's one somewhere. You know what? Nah, maybe I do send people to guards instead of master farmers, because this is just a money-making alt, so I don't need to do that. Okay, so... Also, farmers are level 9, right? Level 10. Ooh, glad I said that. Once we're done with citizens, we're going to go just to the east or southeast and pickpocket farmers until we're level 10. No. We have to revoice this whole thing because I said these to level 9, didn't I? Okay. You guys should genuinely see when I'm editing videos, or if I ever voice over videos, I literally have to sit here and re-record every single thing I say like 10 times until I get it right. It's so weird. I never do this on stream for good reason. So we're going to run all the way south of Varlamore, pickpocket citizens until we get level 10 thieving, and then we're just going to move southeast and pickpocket from the farmer here until we're level 40 thieving. This should be somewhere around 220 pickpockets or so, but with deception, we should be auto thieving every 2 ticks, so it moves pretty quick. Should be like 4 minutes maybe. How long is that actually? If it's 220 times 2 times 0.6, yeah, like 4.5 minutes. After your level 40 thieving, move over to the guards. We're going to stay on these until level 50 thieving. And then once you have level 50 thieving, we're just going to run to the north here. And your new home is wealthy citizens. Now, the deception relic isn't like the league relics where it increases the amount of coin pouches you get. So unfortunately, you will have to open these every 28. I would recommend possibly... Actually, I don't even need to mention that because we didn't unlock liveness for this. If you stay here for the entirety of the remaining duration of your protection, you should end up with about level 80 thieving and about 200k cash from wealthy citizens. Ignore the keys that you get. It's not worth the time to go in and break into people's houses and steal the valuables. You're going to make more money guaranteed pickpocketing the wealthy citizens every 2 ticks if you just stay here. Just make sure that you make it to a bank before your protection runs out and deposit your coins. That being said, this start is more appealing for an alt account or someone that just wants to make money to swap and then get off of Deadman mode. It's not going to be as great for someone that's actually running and playing Deadman mode because now you're level 3 combat and you're out of protection. So just consider maybe you want to go with one of the combat starts if that's what you want to do. Bring some food and bank occasionally? We're on protection. How does this compare to rushing the agility pyramid on an alt? I'm not going to work on agility pyramid. I hate the agility pyramid. I don't think it's a fantastic money-making start because of how active the clicks have to be. So I wouldn't push for that. This is much more AFK, much more brainless, I'd say. I would consider doing this instead. It's possible that you would make a little bit more money with the agility pyramid though. After this, what's the best way to get to the next bracket and use the GP for agility? What's the best way to get to the next bracket from here? If you're going to start with this, you genuinely want to go probably do something that is 0 or very low risk. If you're trying to get to the next bracket. That probably means going and bopping some cows, chickens, sand crabs, rock crabs, or something like that. You could also quest for it. The fight arena is an insane amount of experience for attack. It should get you to about level 51 attack. 51 attack, sorry. Should get you to about level 51 attack. Dragon Slayer, if you want to put in all of the work to do Dragon Slayer yourself before you auto unlock it with one of the quest chains, will get you very high attack and defense. Should probably be level 56 or so. Are you into watches? If so, what do you prefer? Brother, I just want to think Deadman mode right now. I don't want to talk about watches right now. Other things to consider. Questing is still very good. Quest experience is boosted, so Fight Arena for attack, Dragon Slayer for strength and defense, Haunted Mine for strength. Any of those, if you're going with a melee start, are very good to consider. Just remember, you probably have to Iron Man a lot of the different equipment or supplies for these quests, especially Dragon Slayer, because they're just not going to be in the GE early on. If you're going to do any sort of skilling, you want to look at the Infernal Chef, Enhanced Harvest, Remote Storage, or Efficiency sigils. You want to have those because they make the skilling go way, way, way faster, especially efficiency. Don't do any fishing, woodcutting, or farming without efficiency. The 50% chance increased if you fail is what makes that completely amazing. Otherwise, I think I can actually voice things in when I edit the video, so I actually don't need to go over all those things right now, so I think we should be good. Cool. I think we can log off of this and actually get on some farmer account today, boys. Really, all I had to do there, I didn't actually have to like go through and live record any of that. I really just needed the footage because I wouldn't have the time to record the footage tomorrow morning, but that's good stuff. That should at least get people rolling. Thoughts on Tempros as an AFK GP maker? I'm not gonna make much GP off of it, but sure, you can definitely get it done. Do I know what time Deadman starts? 9 a.m. Pacific on Friday. On a thieving alt, can you use the museum lamps? Sure, you can use museum lamps on any alt. Definitely could. grab him on the way out of Varrock. Speed that up a little bit. Why do I have a lamp? Thank you for the round. Yeah, I'll have a video up for you guys tomorrow that kind of makes everything kind of easy to understand, hopefully. And tomorrow morning, I'll probably have that document for you guys. Just so you can have it kind of written down as well as have the video. Why did I put that on prayer? Why did I put that on a Jill? What the hell is this? Oh, they changed where group storage is. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Right next to the incinerator. Perfect. Do you think you can, like, drag something from here? Maybe from here to group storage? You could still drag it to the incinerator. Well, that's good. Have you picked your bracket? Nah, I don't really know what I'm going to do myself on Deadman yet, dude. I might just go with my range start, honestly. Because I mostly want to consider going around PKing on day one. Kind of the most fun thing to do. Dude, I have so many tabs open right now. Hey, the boys just finished up TOA. I can hop in with them. Why is it not a purple?
Why is it never purple? Hi, Dad.
How we doing, boys?
Decent, great. Man. Nice little TOA session today. Good fun.
Good. You doing more?
Oh, sure. Yes. Want to jump in?
On my way.
Oh, jump in the line.
Hello, Paul.
Curtis. Oh. Yes. No. I was gonna tell Paul. Curtis says little TOA session. This dude has done 14 solos today.
Brother, go to sleep.
The sesh. It's just, you know, average Curtis.
Average Curtis.
375s, by the way.
375s? Legit. Yeah. I like it. Did you get anything?
Cozy. No.
What the fuck?
Of course not.
Hell no. They're like a 1 in 18 chance. And we got close to the door today.
Damn.
So we need to collect it from these trios.
I'm coming in. I'll gear up. I'm going to go quickly grab a drink because I'm parched, and then we can send.
Cool. Sounds good.
If you were forced to replace 2 farmers, who would they be? I would replace Curtis twice so he could be free from the prison that is farming everything.
Oh my god. Time to farm everything on the Iron Man. Same shit, different day. That's pretty much a RuneScape streamer, yep. You just, yep. I mean, I'm not farming it in, I'm just playing my Iron the same way.
That's right.
Makes a difference.
Oh, dude, I can only see 2 of my, like, display tab things now on the left side of my bank. This is annoying.
Oh, really? Is it completely broken?
Yeah.
Damn, need to fix that plugin then.
Oh, I can't even find my group storage now.
Yeah, I was actually very lost at the start of the day. I was like, where is it? Pretty cool button though. I like that.
That is so cringe.
Yeah.
My gosh, we all get Eye of Ayuk. This is crazy.
Oh shit, yeah, that's true.
True, yeah, that's big.
Booming.
Show the cat again. Show Chunk.
We've got aerial assault on right now. Should we leave it on as well with trio?
With trio? Yeah, it's up to you guys.
Can it do the Macarena?
Is she talking to us?
Talk to Mr. Mal. He's holding his cat.
Oh.
Sorry, but cats are way more interesting. Look at the Junker. So fluffy and cute.
Dude, everything's in a different spot. I hate this. I don't want that. What do we charge the eye with? I never remember. Chaos runes and something else? Earth runes? Chaos Earth? Chaos... Death? Rune pouch. Okay, we could deposit these things.
Oh, Jordan.
Yes.
Did you see the clip of Kibbeling on Curtis' stream the other day?
I did not, no.
Someone sent in the clip.
I must see this now.
Yeah, it was like the cutest thing ever.
Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Grab a drink.
You could probably bring hammer again, Mammon, if you want, because I will probably bring the horn. He'll horn you in. That is a great clip. Quality.
Yeah,
Just
remind
hanging
me
out.
of that. Yeah, remind me of that scene of like Pocahontas with the pug. You know, where it's like out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I love that.
All right. Need to get on the boys' world. So what are we doing? We doing 325s or so? I'll have it wrapped up tomorrow, Chad. Tomorrow morning should be done, man. 310, so it's just aerial assault, I guess. It's different. Okay. Bit more movement. How do Deadman mode auto unlocked quests work? If you spend the points to unlock them, they get unlocked.
I'm gonna bring a hammer if you want to bring the horn like usual, Paul.
Sure. I have the horn.
Excellent. All right, pine up.
So aerial on, yes?
Yes.
Got it. Hopefully I remembered everything I need. I don't even know. Do you recommend rushing raids or other bosses in Deadman if you want to make old school GP? I honestly will say that it's probably not the best to like rush gear and stuff to make GP. It's probably the best to like rush something that's super like sought after early on, or like early barrows drops or whatever, or just rush money or whatever else and swap when the exchange rates are high. If you wait until a week in to get to like, you know, raids and whatever else and farm things like that, the swap rate's going to be worth nothing. So like, yeah, you got something that's worth a lot more overall, but it doesn't really trade for anything because less people need it. I definitely got hit and took damage. We got to go again.
We go gain.
You thought, Mr. Manwell, you thought.
I ran for nothing.
So they changed deception? Yeah, I did. How much of an upgrade is a Sure over a Yeti? About a $900 upgrade. Oh, right.
Warn me.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Rush thieving to rogue's chests. Rogue's chests are good and all until you realize you're 10 HP out there because you're rush thieving and nothing else. Rogue's chest locked behind Wilderness Diary now? Ah, true. New change today, right? Witch's house? Yeah, trust me, Witch's house is not going to keep you safe, though.
Achievements for elite.
The elites are done.
Nice one, man. Gamer.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Turns out I had lots of low-hanging fruit, easy ones to knock out.
Yeah, nice. How was your Deadman planning, Paul? You get
It's been fun. Decided that it's a much better idea for me to just kind of like brainstorm several different starts for people, because it's kind of in a way impossible to plan out 12,000 points without knowing how much points people are going to get from breaches and whatever else.
Yeah, that's true.
And a lot of the skilling methods are just kind of obvious, you know what I mean? You know, grab some feathers, go to a fishing spot, do things. Woodcut, probably the best tree that you can, etc.
Definitely.
So
yeah, I think with all the skilling relics you can just keep on your character now, it makes it quite nice to plan.
exactly.
Work out which one you want first.
So yeah, you know, cooked up a range start, brainstormed a mage start. Not even going to bother planning the melee start because it's kind of a... It's actually the only one that takes a lot of meticulous planning, but I don't plan on doing it, so I don't want to do the planning for it.
Fair enough.
Because really only the Bodhies of the journey will end up doing that one.
Yeah. Mages are so cozy anyway, especially with start stuff and all. Hit stuff.
I think I'm gonna like. I think for once I'm gonna actually start with range, which I don't usually do.
Is that because range schedule's decent or?
No, it's because I'm not gonna be able to play on Saturday and Sunday, so I basically only have tomorrow to have fun at the beginning. So if I start with range, I can, you know, grab a crystal bow for the first breach and actually send that.
Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to think what I was using last breach. I think I got like a halberd. I was just slapping with that.
Oh,
like
shit.
Specking Zami or something.
There you go. There you go. If I remember right, rubies are nerfed now, right? For breaches? Yeah.
Yeah, if you're going to do the first breach, which most people will skip anyways because you do just get absolutely toasted by things. But if you're going to do it, it's basically either like Iban's or Crystal Bow. Actually, there's some logic in knives with the 75% accuracy relic, if you can get 1,500 points for it.
Might try that.
Yeah, I feel like last time I remember a really, like if you were down bad, you could just grab a staff of water and sacks and just ice barrage and you did well enough.
Yep.
You were all right.
Man, I gotta pay attention now because we put aerial assault on, man. I don't want to pay attention here, bro. Yeah, see that, man? So much. Deadman mode 5x XP rate starts at 10x. Combat XP goes up as you level up in the combat brackets. Schwix, yo, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Welcome. Gorge, 53 months. I might have missed that, man. Think about it. I might have been AFK. Blah, blah. Thanks for the 11 months. Maximum amount of points you can earn? I don't think so. I mean, technically, I guess the answer is yes. Yeah. Because it's like capped at 5,000 per day from breach monsters, but you can earn a ton of points. Double Dragon Bones is everywhere. Except for Lava Dragons, apparently. That was less than ideal.
I got 5 brew, 2 restore, 1 ambrose, 1 salt. Anyone got 2?
Nope.
Nope. I can go power.
Okay. I'll go chaos.
All right, I'll go life.
What do I get rid of here? Just that. Considering dying to the mages outside of the Champions Guild. To be able to start Dragon Slayer and end up at the GE and then unlock the Dragon Fire Shield. Thoughts? Because you need to go to Edge to get that part done. It genuinely might be faster to teleport to Edge I see. Thank you. I'm sorry, to run to edge, man. But sure. Yeah, like, yeah, you can definitely get to edge that way. And then Chronicle tell you back. You can also go with the don't get hit by dragons strategy. That's a big one. You get them back on death, not from PVM, you have to loot it from the ground. Is that right? Huh. Didn't know that. Someone asked me today why I was doing any planning, and I should just let AI do it. And then they said, "Oh yeah, you wouldn't have a job if you didn't sit here and do it." So I said, "All right, we'll pull up ChatGPT and see what ChatGPT says about you know starting out a Deadman strategy." Motherfucking ChatGPT at one point told me, "Don't light fires next to roads. PKers might see smoke."
Yeah, I got back to it.
No way.
I was like, what is the Hunger Games?
I said, "Well, I guess my job is secure, bro. I'm gonna get back to planning now."
Few more years to go till they can make a good strat, I reckon.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
yeah. Oh shit, I don't remember. I'm just tanking one, sorry.
Yep, you're good. Just stay there. Yep.
I do know that there were two here, so...
Easy time.
Good play to just do that. It's actually a nice one. That one doesn't splash to you guys, huh?
Yeah, true.
The white one?
Yeah,
think so, no.
I don't think it hit you guys.
It just
Oh, it slows
you
my
down,
attacks,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say, man, this
Yeah,
this spell, this sucks.
What is this, a shadow?
Only the red one burns teammates? Gotcha.
Kind of similarly, last night I had somebody in my chat ask me if the Dragon Hunter Lance works on a Raxor. And I was like, does a Raxor count as a dragon? Like, no, it doesn't. He said, oh, Google AI said it did. I was like, bro, why?
No.
Why are you like? Don't look at that shit.
Yeah, it's so bad, honestly. There was a post on Reddit yesterday of like some Ultimate Ironman getting wiped because whatever the AI Google answer was said that Perilous Moons was a safe death.
Wow.
Oh no,
That sucks.
that's a shame.
Don't trust AI, trust the wiki, guys.
Swapping on Deadman's bannable, right? No. Absolutely not, bro. Swapping is allowed. Gotta ask in the CC, big guy. It's 10 levels higher, and I feel like I can feel the level difference.
Really?
Really?
He just seems tankier.
I feel like the extra HP is what I noticed.
Yeah,
It
that's
takes a little
probably
bit longer to die.
How do you swap without getting scammed? Good question. You figure that one out? There's a lot of people here that want to know the answer to it, bro. What? Oh, I thought I walked right back onto that.
Pillars. DD North.
Good. I'd rather have the stuff on this side. Get there in time, Jordan. Nice hit.
82 hammer, jeez.
If we take those, I'll go far. Oh, I trusted you.
Thought I had the hit ready, but nope, the Fang was on cooldown.
What time's Deadman? 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern. Should be, what, 3 p.m. in the UK? Is Gap on? Yes. 5 p.m. UK. Wait, really? 5 p.m. UK? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I wasn't ready for that. I was glancing. Running the London Marathon for pancreatic cancer. Would you let me put your logo on my running vest? I've got support from other creators. Yeah, sure, man. Go for it. Sounds awesome. Good luck, dude. That's awesome. Thank you, man. Yeah, dude. That's very cool. Can I send you a picture via Discord or something? Sure. Could you tweet it at me if you have Twitter? If you don't have Twitter, that's alright. I know a lot of people don't nowadays. Tweet the images. Yeah, perfect. Got an Adren on the ground. Curtis, do you need an Ambrosia?
Got an Ambrosia shot. Should be good on that.
Cool.
I'm chilling.
This is first raid of the day. This is like the 17th or something. Apparently Curtis did like 14 375s today. Oh, man's ready to print some loot, dude. Here, have this.
Thank you. My bad. Went too early.
No, it's okay. I actually put the horn on and then I did a 6-way switch for my range setup, realizing that I took the horn off when I did that. Maybe not my cleverest idea. It's weird. It hasn't been that long, but I feel so rusty at 2A today.
That's one.
It has been a bit, to be fair.
Good variety we've been doing recently.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. I reckon the shiny new toy effect of Nex will run out pretty soon. We'll start doing some top, maybe.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, if we get both 12 beats, that's every Nex drop once. So, we're doing really
Suppose
well.
so.
Yeah, we're cruising through right now.
Thanks for still calling it Twitter. It doesn't matter to me. X just seems weird to call it, but I mean, it is the name of it. I don't get offended if someone calls it X, you know. Some people do, I guess. But I don't know, it's just... Twitter still seems natural to me. And it's one of those, if I say Twitter, everyone knows what I'm talking about. If I say X, some people are, wait, what? Oh, I can finally go on strength here.
Oh,
1+ smack.
very nice.
Dude, seeing the damage fly with 3 eyes is kind of nuts.
Oh man, it's dirty. Roddy really did carry him that one. Can't
Hey,
believe he pulled him.
massively.
Just streaked. Perfect log.
Yeah, absolutely perfect log. I feel like he should continue to see if he gets an eye next.
Yeah.
There's like
honestly,
444.
I mean, he enjoys it, so why not?
Mm.
I was considering continuing, but I thought, may as well just try out toe, isn't it? See if I get luck in the show.
Yeah. It would be cool if he continued, because, yeah, he could either, you know, get the 4th eye, or he could get the 5th treads, which would be cool. You know, get Denise and Max Bear.
True.
I might just revisit it in the future.
This feels so uncomfortable using the eye on this. Am I the only farmer that streams on YouTube? I think Denise might from time to time. I'll have one for you tomorrow morning, Cobb. Did Jagex ever send you the new 5070 Ti from that event a while back? Huh? Did Jagex send me a 5070 Ti? Do you mean the OTK event? The RuneScape PC? That wasn't Jagex that was sending those out. That was OTK that was offering those, man. And yes, they did send me a full PC. How are you liking it? It's the same PC I have here at home, man. I have the Starforge system here. They sent me another Starforge system, but they sent it to my Texas setup. I had them mail it to my brother. So I could use the next time I'm in Texas, which is actually... I'm leaving next Friday, I think, to drive to Texas. We'll be there for a couple months. So... I haven't actually used that one yet, actually. Hotel streams? No, I don't usually do hotel streams on the way down. I usually do them on the way back. On the way down, because of weather across the US, I can't drive straight through to Texas, so I have to go all the way down to LA and then cut over. So instead of it being like 12 hours a day of driving, it's like 16 to 17 hours on the road a day. Because I do the entire drive in 3 days, so I just don't have the time to stream. I need to get rest when I get to the hotel. Is the dog driving with me? Yep. Yeah, if we didn't have our dog, I would be flying. Once we don't have a dog anymore, I will be doing this trip by flying. Very cool. 100 KC for me.
Good luck. Ooh, lucky number.
What is it? White. Get your dog service animal trained to fly with you? No, absolutely can't stand that people do that, man. My dog is not a service animal, not trained as a service animal. I'm not going to be one of the people that bullshit the system and do that. I don't like that. Not a fan, brother. Not everyone BS's the system. My dog's not a service dog. I didn't say everyone does. If they're actually trained to serve a purpose? Yeah, but you just told me to do that without knowing if mine is or not, so... This just happened, man. 14 seconds ago. You did it. How did you forget already? Would you be okay to send me your logo? I can later. I can't right now, man. You like the new bank UI? Eh, it's fine. Give it another week or so and I won't notice the difference, man. It feels weird right now because I'm not used to it. It's not as big of a deal as like Reddit's making it seem. They're having a fit over it. I do think that the search option's in a different spot because I keep clicking that. And I keep clicking where I think it should be, and I think I keep clicking the wrong thing. So that's a bit weird to me right now. Oh, I forgot I turned my ground items plugin off. I was trying to figure out what the hell happened there.
Oh.
Like I couldn't see my my brew on the ground.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
I turned it off during the Deadman finale.
Yeah, same. Just
it was so much text. They're like, all right, copy this, put it in there. Half my screen was purple, bro.
Oh.
Same. Immediately hit the double alt key or whatever it is.
Yep. Brother, I've blown this 3 times to myself. Please come near me.
Sir, you want to blow your own horn? That's your business.
Adam, what are you doing for Deadman mode? PKing bracket 1 for a day? I think I'm gonna do the same thing, man. Then move on. Yeah, I can't play the weekend. I got plans this weekend, so I think I'm gonna PK bracket 1. Oh, I had the most fun last time on bracket 1. To the point where I like wish I stayed there the whole time. It was so much fun. Like I made a main, went deep, and then like made an alt for bracket 1. And bracket 1 was just so much fun, dude. What build are you gonna go with? Tribred, I guess, but no melee early. Yeah. Crystal Ball Ivan by hour 2? Gotcha, yeah. Looks like the play. Push it, push it, push it, push it, push it so we don't get the second thing. Nice. Those guys at Pyramid won't know what hit him? Brother, his new PKing location is going to be wealthy citizens. What do you mean, Pyramid? Are the Rizzlers gonna PK the farmers in Deadman mode? Nah, the Rizzlers and the farmers are best friends, man. We would never. None of us. Not one of us would ever attack another one of us. Definitely. Actually, I don't know, Adam, do you know if Burger's Discord's happening? Not that it really matters much, but that was kind of fun to shoot the shit with the guys last time. Any tips for someone who isn't a big PKer but just wants to try to PK for fun? Buy a magic shortbow from the GE. Buy some entangle spells or like the little entangle sacks or whatever, man. Send it. Me and some others have a private group you want in? Yeah, let me know. Like I said, I'm only fucking around on Friday because I'm out the weekend, so forgot I gotta click things. My bad.
Come on, Jordan. Oh, it's me.
But yeah, just hit me with the invite. That'd be fun. Do you ever play with your bald? All the time, bro. Get you an invite, my man. Guys, we can no longer PK Sick Nerd like we planned on earlier. We're friends now. I'd click that right now, Adam, but I would probably get tellied out, so I'll refrain for now. Gonna get piped? Brother, I already know. I've got pipe turned down to 1% volume. I hate that shit. Still got all the lives on the group. We have all of the lives that matter. I genuinely don't even know what that means, by the way. The last ones, that's right. What the hell? Still can't believe Eevescape doxed all the content creators with their IPs. I mean, to be fair, man, he didn't actually send out our IPs. For those that didn't know this, he sent out our old IPs. That was our last one. So like 2 weeks ago, that was my IP. But I figured that when he sent me a link that said dancing, I can't repeat on stream what the rest of it said. I was sus, but I clicked it, and nothing happened, so I had to get my IPs changed, so, yeah. NordVPN? Nah, no free clout. They don't pay me anymore. Ow! Why did they need your IPs? No, it's just a joke, man.
I got 2 so I can go chaos.
Right.
Send it, brother.
Going life.
Wait. Okay, no, go on.
Okay. Oh, unlucky.
Brother, what the... Why is this group called the Deadman Mode Wankers? Weston's fault. Oops. Oh,
Bit of movement there.
Route, no route command yet. Try tomorrow.
Fiverr.
Damn, someone's doing some intense movement over there.
Nice slow boys over there.
Yep.
Stars and points of Deadman, 190, I think. That's what it was on the Annihilation Worlds. Well, you tried.
Oh, brother.
Brother, this shit stinks.
You tried. Imagine getting Simon Says wrong of all things. Who does that?
Yep. Could not imagine.
Couldn't be me. If I want to try PKing, is it worth doing 0 melee skills, only range mage for first bracket? That's what most people do. Most people don't go even defense levels on the first bracket and don't bother with melees. Melees get your stats up too much. That's what I will likely do. Did you see you could lock your combat XP on today's update? I heard about it. Should cause some pretty unique routes, huh?
DD North. Vents.
It's one shared GE across the brackets.
I'll go single.
Superior rock slug imbued heart? Damn. That's crazy. Brother, what the hell?
Oh, that's
The
painful.
banana combo.
For some reason, the sound effect of the rock throw didn't go off for me.
Mr. Nord as he was going up the top.
And perhaps.
We're gonna have to hold a little bit. Boulders are still there. Oh, okay, we're good. Two strong fellas.
Almost pretty tough initially, so we can do that to start. Say what? Moons are on my list. Also, I thought about Vorkath or Gauntlet maybe. Thoughts on those? Moons into Royal Titans into CG grind is what I like on an account. Correct. No minigame tellies in Deadman. Jordo, you need those or not?
Nope, I am good.
Nope. When does Deadman come out? Friday, my brother. 9 a.m. West Coast time, 9 a.m. Pacific. Noon Central. I'm sorry, Eastern. Snowed in on the East Coast. How much snow is snowed in on the East Coast? Is it like 2 inches? Or is it like 50 inches? $6 inches, but then ice in terms of holding ice and Thames holding 20. I see. Snowed in. That's fun, man. Nice damage.
Woodscape.
You got 14? Damn. We haven't had any snow this year. Kind of surprising. This whole, like, cold blast thing, nothing for us. It was like, I think it was over 40 degrees this morning for my run. Like 42, 45, something like that. Clan Baltho said 10 days of straight sun. I don't know if that's true. But it has been pretty nice this January. What's the end goal for the farmers? I don't really know that we have a specific end goal. But we kind of want at least one of every single BIS armor set. Mega rare. That kind of thing. But I don't know that we have like an end goal. I mean, shit, we've talked about doing raids 4 together in these accounts. Cow boss hard mode? Yeah, everyone's got to get a hard mode cow boss kill. Five out of 5 Inferno capes? Not likely, man. Denise has never done Inferno, so we're probably not going to have her do a farmer Inferno. Alright, which one of these nerds is bringing a ferocious switch? She didn't fire cape on farmers. She did on farmers v2. I don't think she has on these accounts. What do you think of the soul reap racks in general? That's nice, man. Been using it a lot lately. With the Vardo grind. It's also my BIS melee weapon on my main iron. Because I don't have a scythe. Curtis doesn't need supplies, brings his whole bank. Yeah, I have to bring more supplies because I'm usually the guy that has to take power. So I get 1 brew and restore dropped from Jordan, but then I have to have the supplies other than that. Otherwise, we would bring more switches. Never knew Ike was more effective than Bofa. It's big with the confliction gaunts, man. Goblin City resell the new tunable sigil. You think we can resell the starter relic at the beginning? I mean, sounds like an attunable sigil to me, man. What's your idea? Sell that and buy what else with it? Free 500 points off the rib? Well, yeah, but then you eventually have to get those, you know, that sigil back, I guess, right? Just wondered if you had a better sigil in its place, maybe.
Ring room.
Damn.
Very good chest for him. I've got 7 snaps and 255 dart tips. Very good.
Oh, nice.
Exactly what we need.
Let's see, what do we want? Actually, setup's all good again. Do you think the point rush will get any harder or easier after a couple days compared to sending it at the start? Deadman's always the easiest if you play it from the first minute. Plain and simple. Hey, Paul, how's life? Yeah, it's going well, man. It's going well, brother. Catch Rion, thank you for the 21 months. Have you guys skipped Barrows entirely, or is the Blue Moon hybrid strategy? Nah, it's just a cozy piece to have, man. Wait, what the fuck? Who? What kind of monster drops a super restore? Curtis worked hard for those.
Gonna pick it back up.
My eggs. A Sarachanus died for those.
Somehow, I knew exactly what that meant.
Better than, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Going on holiday Friday night. Guess I'm struggling next week. Ugh. I mean, you'll be fine with the combat brackets and whatnot, man. It's exclamation, how many lives do the farmers have left, Cuban? We try to make the commands very logical here. You have to spell it right. How many times has Mammal died so far this series? 0, brother. What a beast. Latan, what's up, buddy? How we doing, bro? Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate you being here today. Exclamation thralls in the chat, Jules. Push it, push it, push it, push it. Get his ass down. Nice. Oh, 33 damage, dude. Ouch. Holy shit. But you cheated and healed him. He's supposed to despawn when he gets to me. Do you know if it's possible to trade during immunity in Deadman mode? It is possible to trade during immunity in Deadman mode. Made me work for that one. I suck at PKing now after taking a break. Is it even worth playing Deadman? Sure, why not? You sucked at PKing before too and you still played the game, so what's the difference? Oh, shots fired. You gonna let him say that and not go kill him on Deadman mode? Now you gotta play. You're welcome. I'll see you there. Do you think people will make it to bracket 3 before the first breach? No. Possible, but no. Most of the way that we used to do that was rushing Monkey Madness and a lot of the other combat quests that are now auto-completed. Can you inbox items? You cannot use an inbox in a PvP zone. One of my comments on my Deadman Factions video was that I still act like or behave like I have a telecrystal on me even when I'm not playing hardcore. Apparently I move my mouse constantly.
Yeah. It's just a muscle memory thing now. We've been plagued.
You try to claim minimum combat XP during factions? You can't. We just know for a fact. It's not the first time they've auto-unlocked Monkey Madness 1. When it's auto-unlocked, you cannot claim the XP. How do you know who's gonna get the dung on Kefri? It depends on your orb order. So I turn the orbs off and I actually have this plugin on. Just changes the look of the orbs, but it's still, if you have the double dung on, the first 2 people, and then the next one, and whoever's next in the list. So it kind of just cycles around. So at first, Cropium and Jordan, and then it'll be me and Cropium, and then Jordan and me, etc. Do you ever get tired of endless questions? That's the only question I get tired of. Celtic, thanks for the Prime sub, man. Do you get points for PKing people? You do not. Second time in the row that I put that right there. Is my quiver blessed? No. I actually don't even know how many charges I have in it.
Shit, Chaos, I'm gonna go life.
I will take Chaos, friends.
All right. Power it is.
Which team would you like to be in for All-Stars? Oh, I don't care, man. They're all good. They're all good. I just, if I'm gonna slide down the draft, I hope to be as far down it as possible. Like, if I'm gonna be on the board when the last row hits, which I think I will be on the board still when the last row hits, I want to be the last person chosen. Because it puts me on the strongest overall team like that. Someone's been training mining.
Oh, arrogant.
Too strong of a planner to go last row? A lot of people can plan though, man. Most teams will have someone that can plan. Oof. You've got the first 45 minutes planned for Deadman? Nice. Just want to say thank you. Watching you has helped me learn in-game raids and bossing content. Plus, Mammal gave me the confidence that anyone can do it too. Come on, chill, bro. Just want to say thank you. Watching you has helped me learn in-game raids and bossing content. Plus, Mammal gave me the confidence that anyone can do it too.
Wow.
Yay!
Yeah.
Love that. That's awesome.
Very awesome.
I love that.
He did hit a sarcasm on that last one at least.
Humble viewer.
Roydy had a very funny clip the other day. He was watching the newest GG, and at the end of GG, I was like, so yeah, you know, I'm still here. I'm like, if I can do it, anybody can do it. I said like that line, more or less. And Roydy pauses the videos and pretty much just goes, Mama, would you shut the fuck up, alright? You're not fooling anybody. I'm sick of here.
I remember that clip, yeah.
Oh.
Did you yellow click through the guy, or?
No, I just glanced.
Okay.
I told myself, well, I guess I'm... Guess I'm guessing on this second one, and, it was the wrong guess. Really glad none of you guys ended up dying there. That would have been a very awkward one to explain.
Oh, I just slapped Amber. Clicking that.
You see how he flexes on us like that, dude?
Yummy.
We didn't even get an Amber.
Gotta be careful, you know? Stay alive on this ping.
True. Thank you. TOA unsave, yeah, if one person dies, that's -1 life. It doesn't have to be a wipe. Delta, tomorrow, brother. Hope Oda PKs you. The hell is this kind of my dad will beat up your dad stuff? We in middle school still? Oh, picks you. Oh. I thought you were talking about Deadman. So my brain went to PKs. Oh, you hope Oda picks me for All-Stars. Guys, All-Stars is like 6 months away or something. It's so far away. Why do people keep talking about it so much? Yeah, but it's better than regular Deadman? Yeah, true, it is, no doubt. But it's like the draft is like May 31st or something, man. Rosemont's 5 minutes from you. I'm gonna meet you.
Somebody
nice.
in my chat asked what the farmers do to unwind after a long day of no purples. My first thought was
sleep.
Take a nice bubble bath. Somebody in my chat said Epsom salt bath for Faux. What did he mean by that? I don't get it.
Epsom salt is something that you put in water, like in a bath to, it's like tied to like being very soothing.
Pillar.
It's for like recovery and stuff like that.
Ah, I see.
I'm not a fan of Epsom salt myself, so no, sorry, that's not me. However, I have been taking hot baths lately.
Nice.
Because I don't have a sauna, but if you don't have a sauna, heat adaptation training can be done through hot baths, where if you have a long endurance event coming up, which I'm probably going to run 25 miles this weekend, it actually it's linked to increasing blood volume. So, increase in blood volume leads to an increase in stroke volume. Which sounds sus, but it's it's the amount of blood that your heart can pump at once.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, I hope you're not the blood stroke.
You can also just say like you enjoy just having a long bath, exfoliate a little bit, and have like a little, you know, like one of those bath bombs, all that kind of stuff. Like yeah, have nice glitter on you and stuff. Look at you in the corner after. It's great.
No, I leave that to the imagination, you know.
Oh.
I'm not a bath enjoy. If I take a hot bath, I will sweat. Like, I'm not comfortable in the slightest. I do not enjoy it at all.
That is the outcome, yeah. That's what happens. So I then finish it up with a cold shower to stop the sweating.
There you go.
Holy.
Oh no. I love taking hot baths, and we have like one of those wooden things over our bath with a tablet there, and just like watch my shows and chill out.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'm actually not a fan of baths in any way, but it is helpful
It's
still.
kind of to have something to do. I get bored really often. If you have something to watch, play some RuneScape on your phone, you know, you're chilling.
I don't mind our hot tub, but I think I like that because like the cool air of outside balances the heat a little bit.
Anne wanted a hot tub, and I very strongly argued against it. So we compromised, of course, and then we got a hot tub. No, just kidding. Just maintenance. It's just a lot of maintenance. I just didn't want to bother.
Yeah. We've actually had really good luck with ours. Fortunately, we got ours in I want to say 2017, and I've only ever had one thing go wrong with it, and even having a guy come out to fix it, it was $50.
No kidding.
It was
oh wow.
shockingly cheap.
Holy crap.
But maybe we've just been lucky, perhaps, you know? Could be the exception, not the rule.
Could be, but that's crazy.
And it also depends too. If you get a saltwater one, those are super maintenance free. But if you don't get a saltwater, then you got to do the chemicals and stuff, which is a downside.
But surely a saltwater one's not going to have the same like shelf life, right?
I'm not honestly sure about that. I don't know how that varies. I think the salt one is better for your skin than chlorine,
yeah,
sure.
sure.
But
I really like saltwater pools.
yeah. I've only ever... Yeah. Our town's pool growing up definitely used chlorine. I don't know if I've been in a salt pool, actually.
It's kind of cozy. Are they only southern? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I'm just going Sarko. They make the same chemical just in a different way. I mean, do they, or is that like me saying that I'm like 75% banana?
I actually am. Hold the phone, boys.
You don't need pots, I got a ton.
Think I'm good?
Be good. Your skin feels great in a saltwater pool versus chlorine? It does, yeah. Yeah, saltwater pools feel great, man.
No. I bonked.
I finally did it right, Jordan. It's like the first time today.
I hit the spec anyway, even without the horn, so...
Nice,
you're
nice. Good. Okay. I worked so hard on this. Did we completely skip bandos in these accounts? We've got like 4 BGSs, man. We did a good amount of bandos still. We got 2 tacits, 1 BCP, and like 4 hilts or something. Yeah, 1 or 2 boots. I was cursed at 40% because he tanks the obelisk. So he tends to brosia coming out of that. Did they update the bank UI? Yeah, they did, man.
Oh, coming back to the conversation, I would love to have a sauna in my house. That'd be so great.
Get
my
a,
uncle has one. It's like, oh.
Get one of those like indoor IR saunas.
Oh yeah, anything. I love saunas.
Do you like the dry sauna or the steamy sauna?
Both.
Fair.
I just like how chill it is. I don't know. And like, you're sweating all the stuff out, but you don't feel disgusting. You feel like okay, you know.
They are very good for you. The science is there. They're very good for you.
Move to Finland.
Maybe I should.
Isn't there like
London, I think.
Is there like 2 saunas per capita in Finland or something?
Yes, there's apparently a ton.
Yeah, so I heard.
I would move to Finland, but only in the year where it's light all the time, and then move back when it's dark all the time.
2 weeks.
Get like a holiday home there. Is that actually it? Probably about half the year and then half the year it's start, right?
I bet you it's quite a bit less than half the year.
Oh yeah, I'd stay the months there when it was light, because that's the best.
Yeah, you want to have it light 24/7?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that sounds like awful to me. I remember when I was in Norway and it was like light outside for like 2 hours. It was so confusing.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That sucks.
We didn't know that before we went because I didn't do my research and whatnot. So we landed at like fucking 4 in the afternoon. It's already dark. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, it's winter, whatever, right? Then the next day, it just doesn't get like light until like fucking 12 or something like that. It was crazy.
Wow.
Somebody turned the sun on.
Yeah.
Here at the winter solstice, we get like Jordan. We get like 4:30 maybe sunsets, and like 8:30, 8:40 sunrises.
Pretty good.
But then in the summer, it's like a 10:30 sunset and like a 4:30 sunrise. So there's like a massive swing.
Nice.
I do love how long the days are in the summer here. We don't.
Yeah.
We don't. It doesn't get like actually dark outside until like close to 11 p.m.
Yeah, man.
Summer.
Finland has more saunas than cars. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I think it's a great idea. Let's move.
Yeah, how much daylight do you guys get right now, though?
Chris is a big fan of him.
Whatever.
Get a cold plunge.
Ugh. See, now that I don't like. I don't like being cold at all. I need to be
Go in
warm.
the nearby lake.
Cold plunge sucks.
Yeah, it's rough.
My brother tends to do that for recovery. He's got a cold plunge, and then he'll actually get into his IR sauna.
Jeez. Hold the tech.
Closest I've done to that is getting out of the hot tub and jumping into a snowbank in the winter, and then getting back in.
Nice.
Not quite the same, but definitely still very uncomfortable.
Why do I not click where I'm gonna stand, but instead click 2 tiles more towards Warden? Nah, it doesn't matter, man. It's just, it literally doesn't matter. You mean like sometimes where I make like a kind of triangle pattern when I'm running Warden? When I'm running the floor? Just keeps me from getting bored, really. When I go like from here forward one here and then back. Doesn't matter. Purple in my name? It's been a bit since I've had a purple in my name.
Honestly, the most exposure I've had to like a sauna wasn't actually a sauna necessarily, but I did hot yoga. Ew. So it was basically sauna temperature in there, and then it was an hour of yoga. That was brutal.
Brother, 10 minutes of yoga on its own sounds like hell.
Yeah.
Hot yoga for an hour?
It wasn't like... Yeah, it wasn't like super intense yoga. It was kind of beginner-esque, but I mean, I was my entire shirt was a different color from sweat. I mean, it was insane in there.
I don't think I would do well. I'm a heavy sweater.
Yeah, same.
My why am I using a bow for this whole time instead of the eye? I'm so used to this. My run this weekend, I think I lost 3 pounds on my run.
Jesus, just water weight.
Yep.
Yeah, we have a rec center in Fargo that is an indoor track, and once a week Robin and I go just to have like a good like cardio day, and I can run 2 or 3 miles on there, no problem. Mm-hmm. I get on a treadmill, I make it about half a mile, and I am so over this. I cannot do treadmills, but like on the track, it would no problem.
Yeah,
it's
I get
like
it.
Mental.
Is your salt active? I don't know what that means. What does it mean for my salt to be active?
I'll be right back.
Okay, brother.
I might as well then. Guys, my wife just said I should have arsenic poisoning.
Wait, arsenic poisoning?
Yep.
What's that?
Well, she read a thing apparently that said 30 gummy worms should be your maximum amount of arsenic per year. Per year?
Per year?
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Hey, you're tanking it. It's fine. You're immune now. Because you've just...
I can't hear you because he's talking in my ears. What was that? What about a large size adult? 35. Okay. What about a massive size adult? I wanted a snack. I got some chips. Yeah, but the study was done by the Florida Surgeon General, so it's definitely wrong. Why is that? Is that because you don't agree with him politically?
Oh, Kip was actually on top of my scratch post.
Please.
Yeah. He's been here the entire time.
He's not a smart person, but he's a general. And a surgeon. Signature general? Yeah, it means he's smart. How many gummies wasn't listed nerds clusters were though? Man, those are good too.
Ready. Let's get it.
Can't stand nerds? Nah, but nerds clusters are different, bro. I think I should have gotten hit there. Fireworks for big candy? Nah, dude, I haven't had any candy this year, man. I haven't had any candy this year. I'm doing well. As I snack on chips. Didn't even have chocolate, man. Haven't had candy, haven't had chocolate. Relapse coming during All-Stars? Really? I just want to make it past January, honestly, man. I think in Feb I'm back on. I was just having too much, man. So in 3 days, that's right. That's how far February is away. That's it. You know what it is, Negative? I need it to keep my sanity on the drive to Texas next weekend. Keeps me awake, man. Oh, you lived in Texas? Yeah, I know. I know. A lot of people think I live in Texas. Want a quiver equipped? Because I hit harder without it, bro. Do you think the new range updates will make CG less necessary? What's it going to do to change that? Don't think they're super necessary. Much group hardcore skipped it, didn't they? Think about what you're saying, though, Data. Think about what you're saying, man. Think about it, dude. What you're saying is the best PVMers in the game skipped it. You can't compare off of that, bro.
Oh no! Oh, does that work?
I don't know where my character was going.
I don't know if it's gonna trap or not. I guess we're gonna find out.
I don't think so.
It has a chance to. It could get pulled this way.
Oh, nice.
I don't really know. I'm just answering really confidently. Ow. really need to stop eating these chips, man.
Good save.
Nice. I should drop it.
If I was a betting man, what are the chances I get taken in the 3rd round or higher of All-Stars? Like the 3rd, 2nd, or 1st? 99% sure I'm going in the 1st round, bro. You could see that. Yeah, I mean, I really should be top 3 overall. If you think about it. Do I think my PvP skills are in the top half of players? Brother, half of the players that play this game don't know how many ticks one food adds to your next attack. You're not really setting the bar very high. How many? See? Is it 4? It's 3 for regular food, like a shark, nice. And it's 2 for combo food, like a carambron.
Sold to me. Thank you.
I gotta put those to the side. I won't stop. Do I have any preference on captains for factions? No. Or for all-stars? No, I don't care. All of them are good, man. I just hope I get a team that I can handle being in a Discord with for 2 weeks. Reese, then? I don't think Reese would draft me, man. I don't think Reese would draft me. Oda Greg? Oh my gosh, Greg's a part of this, isn't he? Do you know how much I would love to be on an Oda Greg team, bro? I would fucking love that, dude. That would be so much fun. The remake. Why'd you guide Greg on a fire cave again? My gosh, bro. the moments. Do I have good stage nerves? Definitely the best. Man, now that you said that, like, I just genuinely hope that there's a fucking Greg Oda team on this thing, man. We're talking about All-Stars and how amazing it would be if Greg and Oda are on the same team.
Surely he'll first pick him, right?
I would think so, but yeah, I guess it just depends on who else is on board.
Yeah, needs to get like one of the first few, I reckon. I mean, if someone's obviously picking, Port Khazard is obviously going to be one of the first ones, and Boaty as well. So I reckon it could go to Oda.
It's just
like maybe third pick.
All depends on where the pick is, yeah.
Yep. I mean, now that we have seen 2 All-Stars, is there actually a best case scenario to be on the board? Like middle, first? Hard to say. So I mean, the double pick's quite powerful as well.
I think the second to third pick, depending, but it entirely depends on the field.
Yeah.
You know, if there's like last time, I think there was like a significant drop off in skill after like the 3rd or 4th pick. So like you really want to have an early one in that sense.
I think this All-Star's quite different because now that we know that there's decent PKs as captains, realistically they're just picking people who can build good gear for them. So I'd say like any team you end up with, you're not going to have a bad time.
No,
like, everyone's good.
All of the captains are good, you know.
Yeah, all the captains are good, all the contestants are good. Like, I can't see a bad scenario really. You just got to pick a team now that works good together, I reckon.
Exactly.
For the vibes now.
Yep.
Just literally straight vibe chat and you have a good week.
Tedious sounded like he hated Deadman factions, is that right? How'd the wife take it here and it was going to be 2 weeks? Well, she liked that there's a mandatory off time and an off day in between. I'm going to watch the Dragonwald Summit tomorrow. No. I don't think so.
ED North.
Care. Rakesy going last 2 picks. Rakesy's a bit of a steal if he goes last 2, man.
DD North again?
How many hours would you play a day for All-Stars? Last time I capped my hours. The last time I played it, I think I played like 16 hours a day. I'll cap again, dude. All-Stars is such good content, it really is, man. You know what I want with All-Stars? I want a team that will lead us into victory at the breaches. That's what I want. No fear team at the breaches. Did it feel weird not going to any breaches at one tournament? It did, but it was kind of out of our power. It wasn't necessarily a decision that we didn't want to go to the breaches. All of the breaches except for one of them, we were missing a player for. We didn't have everyone online for. We just couldn't get everyone's schedules to work for the breaches because we were like way too spread out as a team. Or people just had shit going on. Gaslight Oda into picking you? I think if it was down to the last row and I was still available, I think Oda would pick me. I do not think Dino would pick me. 0% chance I think Dino would pick me. Really? Yeah. You go as far as last row, I'll drop my Iron Bank. I'll go last row, dude. Know where your last row pick? Look at the teams, man. I'll go last row. Look at the players. Everyone's just... There's not weaklings on this.
Can I grab a blue pot if possible?
Mm-hmm.
Just like a sip of dose.
Send it, brother.
Thank you.
Is there any reason why Dino wouldn't pick me? I just don't think he trusts my PvP skills. We have a Vernic Treads max. We have 4 pairs of max treads. You won factions, you're a strategist? I didn't do the bulk of the planning for Team Sarah. I just pitched in a little bit. But there's plenty of other people that can strategize a start and an overall strategy, man. Most teams don't really need a strategist. They need, you know, good PKers, competent multiplayers, and people that can carry on PVM for gear. It was Pip's idea for Finality DCB. Still think you likely go third round? I think third round's a small chance. I would put it at like 90% chance I go in the fourth round. And I would give it a 20% chance that I'm the last pick overall. Yeah, so I punched it.
How much did you hit?
I'm not sure. I wasn't looking. I just heard the punch after I thought I hit my switch. A 33. Holy shit.
Big. Big odds.
Respectable.
I feel like you're highly underestimating your skills. I think that you are highly underestimating the skills of everyone else on the board. Like, I'm not trying to be humble when I say that I will be one of the last few chosen on All-Stars. Look at the talent pool there, man. In All-Stars, the captains prioritize PvP skill over everything else because it's a PvP game mode. No, I understand that it's not only PvP that benefits, but still, it is the priority when it comes to draft. You're excited to see Port Cozard? He's super underrated. Have you been watching the same All-Stars that we've been a part of, man? How is he super underrated? He's like the first or second pick every time. Everyone understands Port Cozard knows ball.
What's your sailing level?
73.
Are you gonna get 78 soon for our charting trip?
Yeah.
Aww. Don't be like this. We want to go on a big charting trip with all the farmers on the same boat. It'd be so funny.
I need an Ultor. What's Rudy's level?
I don't know. I haven't checked.
Well,
Here.
yell at him, not me. He's like 50.
Yeah, who the hell is he like level 50?
Yeah.
Wait, Jordan, what's yours?
56.
Denise, why are you yelling at me? I'm 73.
Okay, Paul. Calm the fuck down, your blood pressure. First of all, I didn't yell. I didn't raise my voice at you. And second of all, I already talked to Mr. Melvin and he said, of course I'm going to do it.
I'm gonna salvage during Deadman.
There you go. What a great idea. Maybe
I will also salvage during Deadman All-Stars.
Yay!
Yay! Good job.
He's only 5 months away.
She didn't catch it. All Stars? It's in June, man. Whoops. Is Mammal the best farmer PvPer? I'd put it between him and Roido. But I don't know. I think him, Roido, and Curtis are all pretty close. I forgot to get my brochures out, apparently. Man, I can't get ahead. This is very frustrating.
Do you have like something against skilling, Paul?
Hang on, Denise.
Hang on to what?
Okay, we're fine.
Through it right now.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot to get my brochures out before this, so I just kept trying to like fix my inventory and drop things to try to get it done, and constantly kept getting hit while doing so. We're good now.
I was like, damn, man.
Yeah. It was like,
Oh, I see.
I like started like withdrawing all, and it's just fucking like super restores every time.
It's not what I need.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Wait, what do I? What's wrong, Denise?
There's nothing wrong. I'm just asking if you have something against skilling.
The purpose of the group hardcore is not to have a high skill total. So, because PVM.
But number go up in high score though.
Right, number go up on bosses. I find more enjoyment doing things like Vardo than cutting tree.
But I thought you said you loved cutting maples.
Denise, I'm a certified maple hater. What do you mean?
I was being sarcastic. I mean, we could do like group forestry together. That would be fun.
How?
What do you mean how? We grab a fucking axe, grab a forestry bash back, and
how do you put forestry and fun in the same sentence?
What's wrong with forestry? I like. Oh fuck! I tell you shit. I like it.
Wait, from what?
Oh, I was doing rooftops and I clicked my teleporter instead of high elk. Oopsie.
Oh no.
I mean, I fell
okay,
off a
I'm
roof
back
before I got telly. It's got to be worse.
Like escape crystals.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I've like took my hands off mid obstacle and I've fallen off the rope, and it's like, bro.
That's classic.
That's hilarious. Is she rage baiting? She genuinely just wants me to skill, but I just have no interest. I don't care about high skill total on the farmers. You stopped caring after you passed the Rizzlers? Didn't care before then either, man. Just,
so you don't want to do group forestry then?
Just not why I'd play hardcore. Nope.
Of all the group skilling options, I reckon that's one of my least favorite options.
But it's like super chill.
I mean, like Volcano? Yeah, that could be kind of, that's something I could go for.
Group volcanic mine. Live life on the
Fuck
edge.
that.
Just all get wiped.
Shit. Any swimmers?
Oh, group Volcano, I'd be down for that. No one ever wants to do Volcano with me, so...
I'll do Zarkana with you, Denise. Let's get you a tool seed.
Yeah.
We need to get you in the TOAs, Denise. You seem lonely. We need to get you in the TOAs.
No, but then I can die. What about my booster boxes, Jordan? What am I gonna do?
Yeah, I respect that.
Your chances are
Just
very
gotta
low
lock
now,
in.
left you.
My chances are low, but never zero.
That's very true.
Actually, Volcano's all scary as fuck. Like, you look away for 2
It
seconds.
actually can be, yeah.
Yeah, it is actually scary. I was doing it the other day. I think it was Monday for a little bit. And 2 times I had to literally like eat like crazy because I just looked away for like 2 seconds. Shit's quite scary. The thing is, like, I'm a little bit scared to join like 5-man 2A because it gets so chaotic.
Just come do duos with me then.
Yeah,
There
but
you
you have
go.
like 375s. I'm not doing that.
Obviously, he'd bump it down.
Yeah, it's just got 230s or something. Better than nothing. But I don't mind doing any content, Denise. So we can go pot fishing, we can go pot sailing, we can go to forestry if you want. Okay.
You do
How do you feel
forestry with me?
Yeah. Why not?
It's real love.
The sacrifice.
This is why I married him.
I just like playing RuneScape.
This is great news. I mean, I might
Like what?
do it 2 ways. I just can't do it for the entire day. I don't know how I'm gonna. It's been so long since I've done any raids.
That's fine.
I'm a little bit scared of it. That's what I'm trying to say.
How about you come do Bandos with me then? We can do the horn method.
There you go.
Ugh.
We need
More
to
for
get more
Torva.
Torva. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
I fucking hate battles, but if we have to, I'll do it.
Yeah, but you won't hate it when you always one hit it.
Yeah, it's 2 hits and it's dead, Denise.
Well, I guess we won't be doing it anytime soon since Deadman mode, but soon TM.
I don't see me playing it more than 2 weeks max. I mean, it's like on for 3 weeks, right? So.
It's on for 3. Most people will play for 1.
Oh, there you go.
I'm planning to do a Sherlock Holmes marathon next week.
What, like a game?
Yeah.
Oh.
Apparently
What does
there's a
that
fuck
actually
ton of there's a fucked up Sherlock Holmes games. It's also one
Like
where you have to like
clues and
chase.
shit?
Yeah, like famous cases and shit like that too. And all of them were on sale for like £2 each. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just buy all of them. Well, why not?
I heard a news post saying that the UK is suing Steam or something over like scamming purchases, even though they're doing all these Steam sales. I was like, what?
Oh,
Yeah, I looked at that too. I was like, fuck hell, the UK trying to
900
ruin all
mil
of this for us.
pounds or something. I was like, what?
What?
Well, they're gonna try it anyway. I don't know. UK just doing loads of shit like that recently.
Yeah.
They tried doing that to Imgur as well, and Imgur were like, you know what? We're just gonna block UK because we can't be asked. So now I can't use Imgur.
They were like, you can't fire me, I quit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they're trying to do that to Twitter as well because of the Grok stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think also from February, Pornhub's gonna get like completely restricted too.
That happened to a lot of states in the US.
Oh yeah, States has already done that.
You're releasing a Deadman point guide for everyone? Can't really release the point guide we determined.
Like, yeah, you need to implement like.
But we can't release the starter guide.
And instead of doing that, they were just like, yeah, no, we're just gonna not operate in your state anymore then.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's gonna be not many places left for them to go now. If everyone's just like, okay, cool, leave then, bye.
Ooh, got trapped by that one. Just need enough for your crystal kit? Yeah, even that, man. It's just kind of hard to write a guide specifically for that. Because it's kind of difficult to determine like how many points you'll end up getting from all sorts of different things. Becomes difficult when you have like passive other experience happening. Tough to track. Random skilling. Random skilling is going to be the bulk of it, then.
Double salt again, go in chaos.
Cool.
I have 20 mil now.
What, you been alking those battle staffs?
Yeah?
Nice.
Booming.
Yeah, I'm reach.
We're gonna spend it on
Pokemon cards.
I bet RuneScape can do a good trading card game.
Is there any world that a Barra's
God,
account
I would
works
love
in
that.
the 61 to 80? Sure. Why not?
If they would ever bring out trading cards, we're broke. That's it.
Bet they'll try it one day. They've done top trumps of a card game.
They kind of did it at RuneFest, if you remember. You had those resource cards. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was pretty fun.
They did what at
Settlers
RuneFest?
of Catan.
So your little starter pack, like when you entered RuneFest, you got a little goodie bag or whatever.
Yeah.
And you got these cards, and they were a bunch of random ones. It would be like mithril ore, willow logs, whatever. And one of your tasks you had to complete was to finish a set. So you had to get one of each log. So you had to like walk around and trade with people like, hey, I'll give you a runite ore if you give me a U log.
That's kind of
and then
fun.
If you collected them all, yeah, if you collected them all, you handed them in, and you got this like poker chip type thingy.
Skill chips, yeah.
Huh.
Skill chips, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It's like the Grand Exchange task. Instead of Grand Exchange in the middle of the venue, you kind of trade them all in. It's pretty cool. And they had like that, what, ranging one mammo you were doing as well? That front of a skill?
Yep, you got to launch cabbages from like a slingshot. You had to like search for stuff in hay. You had to dig around in hay and find like eggs or something.
Oh,
there was all kinds of like activities.
Fun.
It was the baddest Runefest ever, though? Like as in the baddest, or like as in the worst? What was third?
Black. Yep.
Sorry. Far away for a 4. Am I going to follow my day 1 video? I think I might start with it, yeah.
Yeah, but I would kind of like proper trading sets. No, proper card sets. With full art
First
and everything.
edition Mod Ash Hollow.
Oh my god, I would die for that.
Holding Bob the cat.
Oh, elite. It would be pretty cool to have like full art cards of like all the weapons. Like imagine all the stuff they could do.
They really could.
Full art scimitar. Hmm?
They absolutely could make bank off of this. They should get it.
Oh yeah.
We've got plenty
Yeah,
of
the
eyes
scalp
in
is
the RS community that would happily make cards.
For sure. Anyway, I'm gonna log off for tonight.
See you, homie.
T-bye for the
Slap
clowns.
lekker.
Ja, slaap lekker. Later. Succes.
Success.
Huh? Are you wishing me good luck sleeping?
Valtrusen.
Is that a threat? Or what? The fuck?
I just repeated what you said. Excited for the esports event in Chicago? Yeah, I just hope Jagex doesn't make jerseys for us again. The last time we did an esports event type thing, they made like esports style jerseys for us to wear, and it was a little awkward, bro. What's wrong with jerseys? It was just odd for RuneScape, because RuneScape's not really like an esports scene. Did they not have an extra small? Yes. Yeah, they didn't have an extra small, man. Yeah, I was struggling to fit into whatever they gave me. Yeah. Deadman, something you need to start day when you're behind? Nah, nowadays there's enough catch-up mechanics that it's quite easy, man, to start late. I think they kind of finally got it figured out. Took a long time, though.
DD North.
Rowdy, thank you, buddy. Appreciate the 54 months, man.
Pillars.
This Deadman has the least incentive to rush stuff. It's the least, like, built in favor of rushing stuff, for sure. For learning TOA on an iron, do you suggest doing entry solos or higher level with a group? You'll learn more in an entry solo. Once you get the basics, then start doing higher levels, and you can see how things, like how other people do things, quote unquote, right. Oh, jeez. Curtis, I didn't notice you down there.
Oh, so you can one-hit the boulders in a tree.
Nice. Is mine the gap one? Absolutely, bro. How'd the planning go today? We found out Faux is smarter than ChatGPT. That's right, bro. That's right. That was the outcome. Trust the paranoia. Log out. Give it 5 minutes. Let things cool down. I think I'll wake up super early tomorrow, though. So I can, unless I can get some time tonight to work on a video. But I'll work on putting that video together for you guys so you guys can have a starting route at least. And then I'll accumulate some tips as well on how to point grind. You need to make your own plan for rank 1 tonight? Don't even bother, I'm already rank 1, bro. I've Arc for Delve 4, nice. Very cool. How do you narrow down your actual start if seeing you map out 4 to 5 solid starts? Well, my starts are all like style specific, right? You want to start by making money, do this one. You want to start by, you know, going range early on, do this one. You want to start by going mage, do this one. I'm not going to write a melee guide because it's just kind of too involved and too complicated. I don't have answers for you when it comes to money making to swap to 07, man. I don't know what the right answer is there. Wait. Just thought about something. What if I get Venom on the early bracket and then go PKing with that? Like genuinely blowpipe someone until they're venomed. Nobody's gonna have anti-venom. Most people won't bring super restores or Samfuse because of the unlimited praise. Ooh. What is it for a blowpipe? 75 range? Yeah. It's decent. 3x drop rate. Would be tough to get. Fletching's easy. It's points as well. Wouldn't it be better to just get a Toxic Staff of the Dead? A little bit harder to get a Toxic Staff of the Dead early on. Zora's an easy solo though. You mean buy it off GE? Yeah, it's not just going to be on GE on the day one. On day one though, man. I'm talking about doing this day one. Easier to get Ragda Zora? Nah, kind of tough to get Ragda Zora. Sounds like content. I mean, we're getting the Crystal Bow and unlocking elves anyways, so we have it unlocked. You can take the fairy ring there and jump the thing with liveness. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I like it. Doesn't blowpipe shoot really slow? Yeah, you just use it until they're venomed, though. It's like shooting with an MSB until they're venomed, and then you switch.
Good luck, fellas.
Good luck.
GL boys.
Surely.
Last one of the day, guys. Last one of the day. Can we get anything today? An entire day dry. Wow.
Tragic for Curtis.
You gotta bring it home, mama.
Yeah, hopefully.
Curtis is genuinely like 18 of these today. Dragon Dart Tips and Snapdragons, that's good.
Nice, good chest, good chest. Alright, GG's boys. Thanks for the raids. Catch you all tomorrow.
Buddy.
GG's.
See you,
Take
brother.
care. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I like the idea behind Zora, potential rushing Zora. I think that could be a pretty interesting Deadman strategy. And, you know, difficult enough to farm on the low levels, but also very doable to farm on the low levels, you know what I mean? Especially with fire spells, like, are you kidding me? We can do big damage. Tomes of Fire will definitely be in the game. Get a Tome of Fire, fire spells, and a Crystal Bow. Definitely farm Zora. Very doable, I think. Very doable. I like the idea behind it. You know how I'm going to do that? I think I might need to write a guide on that. I have an idea. Chat. Here's my guide. I, friends, am sponsored by my friends at Starforge Systems. Kind of awkward, like start a sponsored pitch and then immediately pronounce Starforge Systems wrong, like trip over my own words. Chat! My homies at Starforge just came out with something new. I don't know if you've seen it. You've probably seen it in my Twitch chat at the top of the screen. I can't even see it because there's a thing. If you click on the drop down, you'll see that they got some new old school RuneScape custom keyboards and keycaps now available. If you click on this link, it actually won't add my code. So, I'm not really sure why we're using this link for it. We really shouldn't. But if you use my link, !Starforge in the chat, then we go to collaboration keyboards and hit up the Starforge X OSRS Ducky Tinker 75 keyboard. Anyone that knows Ducky keyboards knows that they are very, very legit. Cherry MX2 red linear switches in these bad boys, and you've got the custom old school RuneScape keycaps in it as well to top it off. Just take a look real quick. Just enjoy real quick, will you? The RuneScape text on the letters, the yellow text black background. I love it, man. So if you guys want to check out this bad boy, exclamation Starforged in the chat. Again, these are MX2, your Cherry MX2 red linear switches in it. And then you can also check out the collaboration PCs. We have the old school RuneScape PC here. If you just scroll down a little bit, you can get this bad boy sent straight to your door from Starforge. A little bundle, get the wall art and get a desk mat with it. If you want to check out the cases and accessories, you can buy the plate lights on their own. Again, you can buy the custom old school RuneScape PC on its own right here. Plate lights, there's 6 to choose from for old school RuneScape to go with your custom PC. We'll scroll down. Maiden, Vorkath, I showed these earlier on stream. Warden, God Wars, Perilous Moons, and Wise Old Man. And you can also pick up the desk mats or the wall art as well. They have a lot of different designs, but if you're an old school RuneScaper, they have the kind of like opening scene, you know, the intro scene, with also the Stone of Yas, Gielinor map, leagues from the Echo League, Raging Echo League. This was a badass one. The God Sword scene at God Wars Dungeon and Draenor Village. Oh yeah, and we have well, what we just left, Tombs of a Mascot as well. So if you guys do want to check out some very awesome stuff, you can use my discount code at checkout. I got confirmation from Starforge yesterday that I have the largest discount code on the website. My discount code Faux at checkout will save you $1 off of your order. You guys want to check them out? Exclamation Starforge in the chat. You can pick up the custom keyboard, nice wall art, desk mat. I've got the old school RuneScape map on my desk right now. Looks very sweet. Anyways, I'm taking off for the day. I will see you guys later. Thanks for chilling. Enjoy. I will try to get that Deadman video up tomorrow morning so you guys know how to start your day. See you, boys.